I'm like, fuck.
I feel like there should be an assessment for having kids too. Jesus.
Yeah.
God damn, that's even more of a stricter thing because it's like, wow. That's a major thing we're fucking regulating now.
That's where like a lot of clubs and stuff now have little quizzes before you can go in them, especially clubs that are like for adults specifically, because it's like the questions are fucking easy if you're a sane, reasonable person, but if you're not, then that's a really easy filter.
Yeah.
Like I joke, but I don't think some people should be able to bring children into the world. It's just my thought.
I'd say it's too easy, but at the same time, I complain that it's like it's $12,000 to have a kid before insurance or after insurance.
It's not they're stupid. It's are they going to treat this kid like a kid, or are they going to abuse the fuck out of it? You know, that's why I'm like, I think people should have some sort of like pre-screening. It's never going to happen, you know?
No, because it's a major violation of like human rights. I'm not going to lie.
Exactly.
But I still, I'm like, maybe we should just do that.
Yeah. It's not, for me, I say that out of the thought of so many friends and family and everybody that I've met that just have had such a rough childhood because their parents were fucking terrible and shouldn't have children in the first place. And I'm like,
yeah.
And I've seen everything from people who have had like terrible parents from a actual parenting aspect, and then I've had people who talk about having terrible parents from a financial aspect, and it's like, okay, the financial one I understand. If you're a bad parent, I think you should be forced into fucking vasectomies.
Yeah. Financial is one thing. Like, if you still love the kid, people can have poor childhoods and grow up great with like parenting. My thing is, don't fucking treat your kid like a slave. Don't treat them like anything less than a human being. Like
there has been so many studies showing that the advantage of treating a kid with freedom, and then you give them the freedom, and then after they have violated the freedoms that you've given them, you take it away.
Yeah.
Temporarily. But like, it's still the same thing where it's like you take it away temporarily, and then they're like, okay, maybe I shouldn't do that because then I still get to fucking do the things I like. Exactly. And that's where it's like but like, I'm a little biased because I was a great fucking kid. My mom may have fucking hated my childhood because I was fucking mentally disabled. And the school system was the only issue. I was still a good fucking kid at home.
I was the easy kid. My mom told me that a lot, but I think that's just because she went from having a boy kid with ADHD to a girl kid with ADHD.
The funny thing is that my mom was like, so my sister, who was born male, was a very difficult birth and a very difficult toddler and a very difficult infant. I was a very easy birth, easy infant, and easy fucking toddler. And then after that, I became a nightmare.
What I'm hearing is you and your sister were reversed.
Yeah, we are like, it's literally fucking the twin snakes, fucking Metal Gear Solid. Like, you got all the good genes, Snake. And we're just reverse opposites. I'm blonde, he's brown, they were brown hair. You know?
What I'm hearing is that you, as soon as you gained a conscience, you fucking went on your own fucking rampage.
Yeah, and that was one of the really funny things because, like, my sister didn't ever, like, do any IQ tests, nothing like, none of the, like, disability tests, because they're like, okay, like, they were still good academically. I wasn't. And they were like, is my kid retarded?
Custer!
Let's say it on the stream, please.
They said that, though. That was the word they used. because that was the word they used back then. This is a historical documentary now, according to Twitch.
It's still not the word Twitch likes.
Anyway, but it was funny because like I got a bunch of different tests, and then I got an IQ test alongside them. And my test came back very positive for ADHD and very positive for a very high IQ. And they're like, he's not dumb, he's just bored. And that has been my entire life since that point. They're like, he already knows the shit. He just doesn't want to do it.
Oh man, I was a fucking nightmare as a kid. I feel like I'm a lot easier as easier going as a person. I there was a certain point because like I was in fucking honors all the way the fuck up to like the point where ADHD hit me like a train, and then I was like. Because then all of a sudden, I couldn't keep up effortlessly anymore, and I was like, what happened? Wait, this isn't how this is supposed to go. I'm supposed to barely pay attention and do very well. What's happening? Oh no. And so I started paying attention really hard, and it didn't work. I was like, fuck.
Yeah, and that was exactly why they were like, let's try stimulants, because let's just get him from school.
What are you gonna say, Chris?
I was just gonna say, you know what? I'm not gonna say that. I'm not. That's not a joke I think Twitch would like. So I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut.
Oh no.
Oh, that makes me want to know what it's more now.
It is a.
That's what
I'll
DMs are
DM
for.
it to you, Custer. I really don't think Twitch would like this one. I'll DM it to you, Custer.
You can do it to me too if you want. I'm not.
But yeah, and that was the fun thing is that like once they prescribed me stimulants, it's like, oh wow, he's doing way better academically. It's like, no shit, he enjoys it now. Like he already like it wasn't a matter of what his brain could do. It's just a matter of the fact that you need to get it to do it.
Yeah, that's been the fun thing where people are like, "Oh, if you just applied yourself," it's like, I know, right?
Yeah, I know, right? Too bad my
I
reward
can't-
system center doesn't work.
It's like I can't do that, bro. Believe me, I've had hyperfocus. I can see the crazy shit I can do. I just can't do it.
I can see the fucking Matrix. I'm smarter than you. I just don't want to do that.
I don't know if I would go that far personally, but I am very determined when I have hyperfocus.
But yeah. Oh.
Oh yeah. Hey, top tip. This is
Oh, God.
don't sue me. Don't. We are not professionals, but if you are curious about fucking anything and you want to go get that shit tested out and you're young, do that now because it's probably very cheap and you probably just don't know where to get it. So look now, find it now. I didn't know you could get free autism testing until you're 18. No one told me. I didn't know you get
What?
free ADHD testing until you're 18 out here. No one told me. Guess what? You can get free fucking anything mental until you're like 19 out here, and no one told me. And so I hit 19, and they're like, hey, by the way, could have gotten a lot of free stuff if you were 18. I was like, what? And then I hit 26, and they were like, hey, by the way, could have gotten a lot of free stuff until you're 24. And I was like, that would have been helpful 2 years ago.
You're
Like,
telling
wow.
us now, asshole?
You see why I couldn't post that, Custer?
Yeah, I know.
I want to know what it is.
It's not.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it's not something
Okay.
that bothers me or is bad. It's just a mention of something that like Twitch doesn't like hearing about.
It's related
Which,
to a type of
fair.
discipline that's a little archaic.
Ah.
Yeah, let's put it
Hmm.
that way. I'll DM you what I said.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
my neck go wow.
Ugh. I have to reach my mouse. Give me a sec.
Yeah, that's right. I forget it's quite hard to have a computer inside of a nest built out of sticks.
What?
Dash is bird.
Bird?
Bird.
Yeah.
Bird?
Bird.
What were you?
Have you ever
what?
seen those videos of the birds, like the eagles and stuff that are on their nests and the winds just like flip them over?
No.
It's always funny. They're like sitting there, like they're sitting there on their eggs, and then suddenly a big gust happens, and they're like, oh, 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 and then they flip over. I fucking love eagles so much. There's a perch out here. It's an artificial perch that was built for an osprey nearby. And I didn't know it existed until I was out like looking for fishing areas, and we were walking around, and there was this dude, probably on the spectrum, by the way. The way he was into this. He had a full camera setup, and he was just filming this osprey. And I'm like, that is awesome. I love you, dude. I'm like, the amount that you were into that one bird, I'm in for it, because that's the type of person that will save that bird's life if anything ever happens.
I can't draw hands.
Who can?
I can't draw anything. Join the club.
This character doesn't even have normal hands. That's what's making this harder, is because like these look like hands, but not this person's hands.
You know, it really bothered me growing up. Every cartoon I ever watched, the characters only had like 4 fingers.
Yes! Oh my god, that drove me nuts.
I'm like, why? Why? Just draw them with 5 fucking fingers. I think the only show I ever watched that had 5 fingers was Codename Kids Next Door.
I don't know why that bothers me so bad. I know it's a simplification and like it's a cartoon thing, but at the same time, just draw them.
Just draw the extra fucking finger.
That's why I
And then you
don't
have-
draw any fingers.
And then you have fucking Gravity Falls animating a 6-fingered character.
What?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I watched Gravity Falls. They didn't notice that shit.
The journals had 6 fingers on them. Fucking one of the characters, literally
Ford?
has 6 fingers. That's a whole thing about him.
I'm realizing now that I really didn't pay attention to Gravity Falls. I may have been falling asleep in front of most of it.
Oh my god.
Great show, though.
Yeah, I will also send you a YouTube link to it, but I give to you Pete, which has the can in the background, which is a public domain song, but it's good. So you don't have to worry about it copy striking you, but it is a very funny.
I have to pee again really bad. I will be right back.
Oh. Beady, 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 beady. Whenever I see Allie's name, I always think of one specific song, and it drives me up the fucking wall because I don't like associating stuff with people unless they like
Oh.
prefer it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's innocent enough. It's not an issue. It's just it's annoying that it's not like a. I don't know. I think it's because of how you say Aliona's name, but it's. What is that called? It's like Capiena, Capiena. Da, 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 da. That's the song. It's not anything bad. It's just like, why?
Well, I will now appear in your mind whenever you hear the song Bird Brain.
I actually am not the biggest fan of that song, but I love Wild Card that I found recently. No, I like Bird Brain, but it didn't get me like I have a couple of friends who really like that song and it just didn't get stuck in my head.
That's fair.
I'll give you guys a random guess who I think of every time I hear that song. It
Oh
may or
yeah,
may
man,
not
I'd
be the
never
person
fucking know. It
who's
couldn't be your
been
lad
playing
who has
it.
been obsessed with that shit.
I do the
Dude,
same thing with the Ruby intro for Ice Queendom. I made that his personal ringtone.
every time he like hopped in the Wizards chat for a while, like for our because we have to watch together and everything before the stream starts as well, but it would just be like Bird Brain, Barnes Courtney, and then fucking Nico B every time.
Miko Miko
Why is this dealer taking
Take
a
a
piss?
piss.
I've been
I was
standing here for
For a
30
minute.
minutes.
You got that shit stuck in my head for so goddamn long.
Oh my god.
I mean,
Oh
I
they're
know
my god.
why Bird Brain didn't get stuck in my head too, because unfortunately it fell in that too similar to another song. And not similar like the whole thing, but a chord progression that it has made me think of something else. Which it's a song I get stuck with a lot of them.
I mean,
I think when it's going into the chorus, it's like do 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 do, like it goes up a chord progression, and for whatever reason, that reminds me of Paramore's "Still Into You." I thought I'd be over all the butterflies. Like for whatever reason, that chord progression is used in quite a few songs, and they usually don't get stuck in my head because all I think of is that song.
I've had that happen a few times. Like I remember when Helldivers 2 first came out, its main theme sounded a lot from one of the battle themes from Dragon Age. It's the same chord compression. It's do 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 do. And it's almost exact, and I'm like, God damn it, I have to like actually bring this song up now to people.
The other one that I've had stuck in my head recently is Cadmium Colors. By the same person made Bird Brain. It's very good. Seen that whole album a few times. Oh my god. That's grandson also had a new album recently. It was really good.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You can hop if you want to play Outer Wilds.
Oh, I'm just vibing right now. So I kind of need like a
You
quick
sound
recharge, so I'm just
exhausted.
sitting here. Yeah.
Yeah, you're good,
Hell
man.
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't like keeping you from the game or anything.
Oh, now you're good. I was just taking a bit just to relax.
You're good, man.
Oh
I
yeah.
fucking love that
I'm-
PNG so much, by the way.
Yeah, I've been really enjoying it.
It describes so many times I've interacted with you.
I just resonate with it on a personal level because I feel it.
I don't feel that like in between, like falling asleep kind of thing, because I'm either completely knocked out or wide awake.
God, I fucking wish.
Like I'm the type of person that I'm like, yeah, no, let's go, let's do this, all this work, and then I get home, and the minute stuff stops happening, it's just, and I'm done. I'm hard dreaming about fucking random things.
Dreaming of more work.
I'm just in like a perpetual daze all the time, and then when hyper focus is, it's like there's like different levels of focus, like different levels of blur that are on my current reality at the given time. And then when hyper focus hits, it's like we're locked in. We've got the auto focus working on fucking overdrive. In fact, nothing else exists. Everything else is wrong. Only this exists. Only this matters. Only this is real. And then I like snap out of it 2 hours later, like, dude. Where? Who am I? What is life? Have I drank recently? No. Have I eaten? Did I remember to breathe? I'm still alive, so probably.
That's pretty much me.
Guys, I'm about to break. I'm about to
Like what?
trace.
Did you say to me? Sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
I am about to trace these freaking hands and just hand
Do
draw
it.
the rest of it. Cause
As
oh my
plenty
God,
of people have told me, don't feel bad about using resources that you have.
oh yeah, now see the thing is, I am using the resources. I have the reference. I'm staring at it. But holy shit, can I not draw what I'm looking at?
Put it on the fucking canvas then.
Take it dang. Look, you take a hamburger and you give it 4 hot dogs of different lengths, and then you take
Hamburger
another
helper?
hot dog and put it on the side, a little bit under the hamburger.
I'm hungry.
Because remember,
Fuck you.
the thumb does not equip to the side of your hand. It actually goes onto the bottom of your hand. But people don't think about that because the bone actually doesn't do that. And it sounds like I'm being a dumbass.
Fuck, you're right. I'm just here staring at my hand.
Fingertip.
it's because in Blend, okay, Palm. It's because in Blender, we have to you gotta attach the hand in a way that makes sense for the engine when it deforms. So you can't put it on the side of the hand because your thumb doesn't fucking move like that. So you
Put it
have to put it on
under,
the
yeah.
bottom of the hand because that's how your thumb moves, because we're cursed like that.
Don't you complain about our thumbs? It makes us do everything.
We could have Legoed it out. We could have figured it out.
You maybe could have. I couldn't.
What? That's crazy. You can grab onto a lot of things without having opposable thumbs.
Unthumbs your hand.
Maybe
Maybe I'm just
Well,
like
having a
the
mouth.
lead Bernoulli's principle. All wings don't work anymore.
So,
Rude.
Barry, my friend, would you like to hear about a funny little thing that's been stuck in my head recently as a special hyperfixational thing that I learned about recently?
Huh.
All right, hell yeah. So, so you know how like it's really important to like manage like waste procedures and stuff and make sure that everything's disposed of correctly in a lot of areas?
Yeah.
Yeah. So when that doesn't happen, some interesting things can occur. Some interesting things like in the middle of a radioactive waste management facility, having one of the barrels explode. And you're like, oh, that must have been the fissile material that overreacted, right? No, it's not actually. What happened was at Los Alamos. If you don't know what Los Alamos is, this is the place that invented the bomb. So they should know what they're doing. They wrote that, hey, when you get all this crazy shit from your waste, you should put it into, or you should keep it in the acid that you got it out with. And then you should put that acid into something that doesn't react with the acid. You put it in the kitty litter, basically. It's the zeolite clay. And it's just pretty, it doesn't do anything, it's rocks, right? And the point is just it slurps it up, it binds with it, doesn't do anything, and it just sits there. Unfortunately, they didn't make that as a note during the meeting. See, they told a guy who made it as a note at his computer and then used his email in the official document. So what it accidentally ended up saying was use organic kitty litter, which means use wheat, not clay.
Oh my god.
Here's
Oh.
a fun fact. Nitric acid violently exothermically reacts when it
You created a fucking bomb.
So when they opened up this funny barrel, God, thank God it didn't explode when it was above ground. But when they opened up this funny barrel, they introduced oxygen. Oxygen caused the reaction to continue, which caused the barrel to go poof. And so $500 million later, they finally cleaned it up.
You basically just create a fucking nitrate fucking fertilizer bomb.
Yeah. And so the place was like, All right, listen. Could you please put an investigation into Los Alamos to figure out why they fucked up? And not only did they find that issue, they proceeded to find, like, I think 10 other horrific violations of safety procedure that they just neglected to install the entire time they were in operation.
Sounds about right for anything government related, but yeah.
The document was just pages and pages and pages long of them just roasting Los Alamos from head to toe.
Oh
One thing
god.
that I fucking hate though, it's like, oh, we can't teach people like what it takes to make a bomb. It's like, cool, then someone's gonna accidentally make a bomb.
That's
Like,
why
you
they
need
didn't.
if you take a chemistry class, you should know how to make a bomb because that means you know how to not make a bomb.
So that's actually why they didn't want to have certain types of cars. There have been many different designs of engines in the past, and some of them have not been allowed to go to shelves because they were like, well, yeah, it works, but the problem is the average person can't reasonably figure out how this works. So that means that if someone goes to modify this, that's a problem.
Why jet turbine engines are so regulated? Because those things will, if you don't do that right, it will throw titanium blades in a 360-degree fucking arc, just everywhere. And it's like anyone who isn't standing in front of that engine is dead.
Or also they were like, you know what? I never took the time to consider if you're putting a giant plume of flaming hot gas behind the car, what happens to the person behind the car? And they're like, oh shit.
That's the person behind the car's problem.
But yeah, that's also the reason why they don't have nuclear cars, because it did work. It was very efficient. It was very good. But because they knew that you shouldn't ever have to maintenance them, at least not the part that's like sealed off. But they knew that there's not really any way to actually properly make sure people don't do that. So they're like, maybe we don't give people that.
You know, I hate to say it. I'm the type of person to be like, I wonder how this works and take it apart.
That's exactly the reason why they stopped, because they're like, people do that with smoke detectors. I don't think I want that for a car.
Yeah. Although it's funny because the igniters on turbine engines have a warning on them that says, do not open nuclear material inside.
That's what the cell has on the side or inside the americium container has in smoke detectors too. It says the warning: this has americium. Don't open it, please.
Yeah. Okay. Here's the thing. Ours says the dumb thing. It says nuclear material.
Ooh.
Oh no!
Who would lose?
Oh, Chris.
Single left. No.
No.
Any food? Oh, okay. Yeah, have good food.
Makes sense.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out again.
Which it sucks. I was gonna gush about I was gonna change the subject over to world building because I got the bug again with a new character. Which I mean the characters existed for a while, but like yeah. It's technically one of Copper's children, so
Hey, hell yeah, dude.
Aw, I'm sorry about that.
Go get food.
yeah, food's
Damn.
important.
What's been your hyper focus as of recent, Barry?
Sleep.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna change the subject. Any cool dreams?
I had a dream
My dreams have been
today.
mean.
I had a dream today where it was like I was in. There was this like weird world, like small world I could like explore, and one of the things you could do is like a game. One of the things you could do is find different types of frogs, which are like different morphs of certain things. One of the frogs that I found was like this frog that was morphed into like a bearded dragon. So it was like half frog, half bearded dragon. The name of the frog was Frog of Big Consequence, because when you take the frog, it's just a big ass dragon that chases you.
You had an original Pokemon dream.
Yeah. That was my dream.
Very-
Like that actually sounds fun as hell.
It was pretty fun. What were you gonna say, Dad?
I think you have your new character.
My new character.
Frog bearded dragon.
And the frog of consequence.
The frog of big consequence.
Oh, I'm sorry. The frog of
Oh, I'm
greater
sorry, we missed an
consequence.
adjective there.
Yeah.
The frog of big consequence.
The frog of lesser consequence. You get a headache whenever you pick it up.
Oh man, that hurts. The frog of big consequence is just radioactive. You're like, man, my hair's falling out all of a sudden.
Okay, Barry. Speaking of frogs, would you like to have a cursed little factoid that I love people learning?
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. So there is there. So you have to understand that there is a difference between correlation and causation. And that's very important to understand. It's very important in studies because there are times where you see really interesting statistics, and it's very easy to say, oh well, ice cream sales go up when shark attacks do, therefore ice cream sales cause shark attacks. That's not correct though. We just know that it happens to get hot at the same time as both of those is, and that's the causation, is that it's getting hot, right? Now see, you would think that it's correlation, not causation, when you see that autistic people on average have toad venom in their urine. Right. Well,
I'm sorry.
so see, the problem is it's actually not correlation. It's causation. What happened was there was for a time a headache medication that a lot of women were taking for headaches when they were pregnant. This this could cause birth defects and would also metabolize into toad venom, and it would
How the
cause a lot of people to just have ambiently really fucking high levels of toad venom in them.
okay.
The fuck?
I know that pharmaceuticals are objectively a good thing, but sometimes they scare the fuck out of me.
Well, it's because it's harmless. Like normally, but then no one was like, hey, hypothetically, what if it didn't go to the liver though? Because no one thought that far ahead. And then they were like, oh shit, oh that can also go to a kid though. And then it's like, oh yeah, yeah, we shouldn't have done that. But now you have a really funny article title from the actual NHS that is talking about the overabundance of toad venom in autistic people. Congratulations, you have poison urine sometimes.
There is so much wrong with pharmaceutical studies because the fact that there was a time we just didn't study women's hormones and their cycle. And it's we just don't know what happens because no one studied it.
I know what happens. Pain.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
I was gonna say, I feel like everybody.
But here's the thing. Back in the 60s, they're like, oh no, you're just a dumb broad. That's normal for you women. But no, they legitimately just didn't study pregnancy and all that stuff to the point where now we have to study it now and realizing, oh shit, this is a fucking absolute miracle.
It's wow, how do we make it this far? Oh my god.
We made it this far before realizing that creating a whole human being in a person is an actual event.
It is kind of bananas. I don't it would take too goddamn long to explain, but the reason why we know that germs are a thing, and the reason why alchemy got destabilized, and the reason why birth rates success suddenly spiked intensely very, very quickly, it all happened because of one guy.
Oh yeah.
Because he was hands smell bad, And if you mess with someone when they're dead and then when they're alive, the next person, then it makes them die faster. So maybe if we make the smell go away, then it's better. And so he made things that make smell go away real fast. Turns out he made an incredibly harsh mix of chemicals that acted as soap. So he accidentally invented hand sanitizer, which worked really well.
And that's where it's like you realize correlation and causation in that fact where it's like, all right, the correlation of my hands smell bad and that guy died from sepsis. Like it's a simple like, okay, there's a connection here. We just got to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, that's kind of what happened. The TLDR of that is he eventually figured out what was going on, and when he did, he tried his best to educate people on that. And he actually got kind of shafted pretty hard. It wasn't until like after his death that it really got very popularized and spread around. Because he basically got written off by all of the like professors above him who thought he was just being an idiot. And then when he had his own like place in his own like operation going on, doing his way, he basically showed his results and then showed his studies and basically wrote a scathing review to each and every one of them, calling them stupid. And then so they were like, well, I don't like this guy very much. He was like, if I'm so stupid and if you're so great, why do my patients live? And they were like, yeah, how dare you?
Like, how dare you, sir? We are above you through clout. and he's like, cool, those people are alive, yours aren't.
Kinda.
That's so much of our scientific community within the last 100 years that it pisses me off. Like,
Anyway,
even
there might be life on
archaeology
Mars.
is like, well, I'm an archaeologist, you're not. He's like, cool, dig deeper at that site then. Like the whole Clovis first fucking bullshit that they thought the Clovis tribe was the first human thing, and fucking one dude was like, why don't you dig deeper, see what's below that layer? And they're like, oh, fuck you, no, there's nothing below there, we know because we are the archaeologists. And then then someone finally dug deeper and they're like, oh, there's more shit down here, Clovis was not the first. And everyone's like, motherfucker, hold those people accountable. Like, you can't gatekeep science.
There
Pisses
was
me off. It actually pisses me off.
There was a guy who wanted to find a lost civilization, and his idea was like, oh, well, we're gonna slowly excavate. But then he got impatient, and then he just blew a hole in the ground. And he didn't find the lost civilization he was looking for. He found the one that was before it. It's not really clear whether or not that thing that he blew past was the civilization because it was gone.
So much of early archaeology.
There's a legend that it might have been the civilization he was looking for. Unfortunately, it all got vaporized.
He just blew up the layer that he needed.
And he was like, oh shit, my bad. Oh no.
I am legitimately so glad I didn't follow my passion and go for archaeology. Because that shit is so corrupt and just bad. It's not fun to be a part of anymore.
I love I love that in like, you know, in a lot of places you're wanting to make things very like pretty and very 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 rewarding to dig back up. You know, you want to make things very ornate, very nice. So when people find them in the future, they look very 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 welcoming and very cool. And you know, people are like, oh, you're cultured, oh, you're really cool, oh, you're rich. And then the exact opposite happens when you get into like the nuclear sites. Like, how do we make something that's so threatening that 20,000 years from now people still don't like it?
We make a super fun site, but still make money.
Well, because or like, how do you make something like not fun to be around when language doesn't real anymore?
How do we make the air spicy as hell?
No, no. This is the opposite of the problem.
everything. X's, go back, stayaways.
So the problem with that, right, is like think about pirates, right? Like
Oh,
if you
fair.
like if you lived when like pirates were like a thing, like then you would be like, oh shit, a pirate's flag, that's terrifying. Oh my god, they docked here, are we okay? Are we safe? Now you see a pirate's flag and you're like, yo, they got fucking pirates? Hell yeah. You know,
I can't wait to get chlamydia and rum.
like that's in the matter of like 100 years. That shit's gonna be spicy for 20,000.
I also do love the fact that like there was a joke I saw that was like pirates hid their treasures in like natural formations and made it look so natural to the point where it's like, wow, you can't even do that with like an average house these days.
Fuck, I want to live in a mountain.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I want to live in the fucking Shire, dude.
I would live in the Shire any fucking day. Even if I was a big person, I'd live in the Shire.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's like, bro, you got ale. I will pay. Like, what do you need? I'm a big person. I can fucking cut down trees for you, bro. I will be your laborer for this ale and food. Fucking fish every night, like fresh fucking caught fish.
Yo, okay, Azure, there's a question for you. You have the magic ability. I am bestowing upon you the magic spell. You can live in any fantasy world, any fantasy area. Where are you going? Where are you hopping to? What's your ideal resort getaway?
Could I go in like a world that's like made of pillows?
Hell yeah, dude.
I was more talking about like an
Adventure Time
established
Pillow
one,
world.
but, or I was
I
more
got
thinking
you.
established, but
I don't know, actually. Honestly, nothing comes to mind. At least not right now.
you know
That's fair.
what's really weird though? I would probably choose Cyrodiil from Elder Scrolls.
Fair.
You have a little bit of everything there, and everyone's so fucking happy all the time. And Dharma, the Argonian in Coral, that's my wife.
Now, see, I have an answer,
Yeah,
but I would have to so heavily stress it would be during a time of peace, because every single one of these games is during a time of war. Whatever, I forget exactly the name of the world, which I know, fake fan. Whichever land Sacred Stones takes place in.
Oh, I've never even heard of that. I was expecting to be like, oh,
Fire.
it's that land. I don't know. I actually don't know.
I would also argue Three Houses.
Oh, Fire Emblem?
Yeah, both of those are Fire Emblem games.
I would never played Fire Emblem.
Change that right now.
If only my buddy was here. He's played every single Fire Emblem game that's ever existed.
Custer, this is, I need to heavily stress this. This is the easiest way for you to play one of my favorite Fire Emblem games. You find a GBA emulator, you download it on your phone, you find the ROM for Sacred Stones, and then play it. Please, you'll love it. Honest to God.
You found a Fire Emblem fan. This is how they are.
Yeah, I actually didn't know you were a Fire Emblem fan. I don't know much about it except for the Super Smash Bros. Characters.
And I can't say shit because I've done that.
I do know it is a strategy game similar to Advance Wars in terms of its grid-based combat.
I'm gonna go with yes. I don't know what you're talking about, but yes, grid-based combat.
Would you like to hear the cursed version of describing Fire Emblem very succinctly?
Is it the what if chess made you horny? I've heard that before, and I agree
that's it.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, I've heard that before too.
Correct.
I'm up for chess making me horny. That's a way to make it interesting, honestly.
Well, there you go.
But honest to God, Erica is my favorite Fire Emblem protagonist. There is not enough stuff with her. It makes
You
me
could change
sad.
that.
Bro, I'm not even gay, and
world you
I'd
wanna
fuck the
see.
shit out of Martha. boy.
This is. Okay.
That I trust. I know you saw it because you made a comment. It made me sad.
I don't
They
remember.
announced
I
a new
make a lot
Fire
of
Emblem game.
Yeah, they
and
did.
it looks like it's only on the Switch too. And I fully made a comment of this might be what breaks me. And I'm not surprised if it is, because it was either going to be Fire Emblem or it was going to be Pokemon if Gen 10 was only on the.
I was about to say
Switch,
my breaking point might be Metroid Prime 4.
That'd be fair.
I think if I were going to like live in any like fantasy world, it'd either be a Final Fantasy world or that's just because I'm a fucking nerd. Or it would be like I don't know, like the Divinity world or something. You know, Divinity Original Sin, something like that.
Oh my god. What?
Because like, you know, like all things
Oh my God, hang on.
considered.
Who is the main villain of Original Sin 1? The Source
I don't
King.
know. I didn't play Original Sin 1. Sorry. I played.
Well, Original Sin 2 is worse because of the fact that the world is actually ending.
Well, it's semantics. If you go past the whole world burning part, which I mean, come on, like
Okay, so then it comes down to whether your character shared source with the world or decided to keep it all for themselves and let the gods reign again.
listen, just as like an average, like, well, I was gonna say an average peasant doesn't have it too bad. I rescind my answer for Divinity, but I maintain that Final Fantasy is pretty good. Same thing with like Fantasy Star Universe. Fantasy Star Universe, them motherfuckers got it good. Like they live in great in Fantasy Star Universe.
I will admit, though, I was like, man, I'd love to live in a world with lizard folk. And then I'm like, wow, Divinity Original Sin, lizard folk. Oh, they own a lot of slaves, don't they? Maybe I don't want to live there.
Yeah, that's kind of the Skyrim thing, right? Where you're like, man, I really like, Elder Scrolls and, it's really cool living in that time. Oh, wait, most people are not having a good time. Oh, yeah, stars aren't real. They're just holes in the sky. Oh, right, magic is dying. Fuck, I forgot about that. Oh, God. The magic are, like, the gods are all coming back, but they're all angry if they're still alive. Oh, God, the demons.
The end of the third era of Elder Scrolls, that's when I want to live.
like you start being like, oh, like, because I remember when I played
ESO. Oh no,
ESO.
the Oblivion Crisis. Good thing there's this one dude that's really mad at Daedra and he's killing everything all the time.
I remember I played ESO for the first time and I was like, what? We have recall magic? And then Garn had to politely explain it. He's like, oh yeah, this is just how magic is back then. It's dying. You've only experienced magic at its worst because it's almost dead. And I was like, oh. I shriveled when I heard that. I
That's his excuse for not coding levitation into the game. Morrowind is still peak fucking game design.
It's the funniest thing because I want to disagree, but I agree with you 100%.
It's the best Bethesda's ever done.
It's because it's not. It, like, if you were to take any single mechanic from Morrowind and put it anywhere else, it would suck horrifically. However, if you take them all together, it's actually pretty fun. It's pretty great.
Oh, Morrowind is like one of the best fucking games I've ever played. And I think Daggerfall is pretty good, but I still have to mod it. I don't have to mod Morrowind very much.
I remember what was crazy to me is I was playing Open Morrowind, which is a multiplayer Morrowind.
Yes, I love it.
I stole a potion and tried to sell it back to the shop owner, to which they said, "Why did you steal my potion? Fuck you, call the guards," and then killed me themselves before they could arrive. No, I was like, oh, wow.
It was the same. It was the same thing I had because I played it back in like 2005. I played Morrowind, and I found an exquisite skirt, and I'm like, this is valuable. The value's like 250. I'm gonna sell it to this dude. I sold it to him, and he put it on, and I'm like, what? He started wearing that shit around town.
I mean, to be fair, if someone came in and gave you a sapphire bedazzled fucking shirt, you'd probably just be like,
It
well,
wasn't a
shit,
shirt.
alright.
It was a skirt.
Yeah,
It was a full-on skirt, and I'm like,
fuck yeah.
this is 2005, bro. I don't think you can do that.
My man's was like, I don't give a fuck. I'm styling.
I love Morrowind, though, because, like, I played it legitimately, like, very recently, and then everyone's like, you can break it by drinking Sujamma singular? As in, if you just drink Sujamma one at a time, it amplifies your strength like 9 times. To the point where you can just go up with your fists and just kill a man.
You like lightly tap on his nose, and then he just.
The only issue is you need to still have the agility to hit him.
Yeah, you're swinging like crazy, and then all of a sudden, just the slightest graze of hair on your arm whisk by his nose, and he just disappears from reality. He just deletes from the universe.
And that's why I'm like, we need to get I need to actually do the work and actually get a fucking Morrowind multiplayer server working so we can just fucking play that.
That would be fun. It's funny. It's actually not hard to get like a basic one running. The problem.
Oh, I know. I'm just lazy as fuck.
That's fair.
But like, I want to have at least the leggings mod, which basically means an Argonian or Khajiit can take the boots they want to wear to a person in Balmora and convert them into leggings so they can wear them. That's the one mod I want.
I'm very hopeful for ESO's difficulty scaling change.
Yeah, I was actually really excited to see that. I'm just so pissed that it's been out for how long and we don't have all of Tamriel. Like, you promised that like fucking 6 years ago.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm just excited to I feel almost a little bit funny because my take on game difficulty was I like it when the game kicks my ass, but then now I'm like, I want the game to hit me very hard.
I want every ship or I want everything we have to fire on that ship.
It's like I like it really is the thing where after playing Dark Souls, you'll just like grab the mace of a guard and be like, "You're not swinging hard enough, bud." And you're just like, "Okay,
you're Brock Sampson at that point."
Yeah. The guard's like, "Okay,
take it from me.
I misunderstood. Maybe I don't want to fuck with."
But yeah, I still remember the farthest I ever got in Baldur's Gate 3, I was a paladin. And I think we were level 7 and I had 35 armor class.
Oh my god.
And I'm just sitting there and people would try to attack me. I'm like, come on. Is that all you fucking got? And then divine smite one of them into the fucking earth.
I felt kind of like betrayed because Matt played a barbarian fighter hybrid, and then had the other person being a fighter something hybrid, and then so he was a paladin fighter hybrid, and then he had a barbarian fighter hybrid, as like one of the other characters, and so like I had two wizards, I had a sorcerer and a wizard, and so we would go into a battle, and then my turn would be like, all right, I disintegrate one guy, and next turn he's like, all right. And I just basically had to crack open a can and just start drinking or eating something because he'd be like, I'm going to go stab that guy. I'm going to go over to that guy. I'm going to punch
I'm
him
gonna
really
stab
hard.
this guy. I'm gonna throw this guy at this other guy. Then I'm gonna use action surge.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, time for my second turn. I'm like, all right. He like kicking back, and he's like, all right, next character.
I've been wanting to do a playthrough of Divinity Original Sin 2 recently, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck about the companions in that one. I want to do 4 friends.
Oh, that's really cool. Yeah,
because Baldur's Gate 3 suffers from the fact that companions are fun. Divinity Original Sin 2 is like they're there. They have story to add. But you can go fuck them. It's fun to go just fuck them.
What was the? I remember because when Gar and I played, we didn't play too far. We usually just got to like just past the first like proper town and then fucked off because he lost interest. Was the main thing. He doesn't like super high fantasy magic stories, but he gave it a shot. We each picked a character, like an NPC that we bring through. I picked the demon lady.
Wait, did you do origin characters or did you do custom characters and then a custom player or party?
Custom characters, and then we picked an origin like character to take with us as a companion.
Okay,
Yeah.
I guess that works with 2 people. Yeah.
So he was like, I think this guy's pretty cool, and I was like, that's cool. I want Demon Lady. He's like, I am not
Losa.
surprised.
Let's bring Losa. She's cool. She's a bard.
Yeah.
She sings.
Like I was like, I just think it's cool that they're possessed and that they sing and that everyone goes insane. I just think that's pretty awesome. They're like, yeah, of course you picked the fucking pipe bomb of a human. I was like, listen, they're cool. Shut up.
Me and my buddy's first playthrough, we did something similar. And I chose the Red Prince because he was a lizard. And I'm like, yeah, I like this guy. He's cool. And I still really enjoy the character. But then like halfway through, he's like, I want to fuck you. And I'm like, oh. I don't. I'm like, we're both dudes, man. I'm not into that. And he's like, are you sure? He's like, okay, let's have some wine then. And then it was 4 options to turn back, and I had to do all of them.
How the developers are like, are you sure, man? I'm like,
He was like, dude, I thought there was something going on here.
Respect though to the developers who were like, hey, warning. You're gonna...
we give you 4 chances to say no. Because if you're that bad at like picking up on the social cues, it's like the 4th one is like, I want to fucking put my dick in you. I feel like did Barry fall asleep, by the way?
Huh? No, I'm here.
You're at 13 hours on your stream, so we had to check.
Yeah.
You got this, lad. I believe.
But I do remember it was really funny because me and my buddy were playing at the same time.
Oh,
And we were getting different dialogue, and I'm like, dude, the Red Prince is trying to fuck me right now.
it's funny because in Baldur's Gate, without like I'm not gonna spoil anything for people who haven't played it, but Matt and I were playing, and which we haven't made it to the end, but Matt and I were playing, and he had one of the characters who was just like steady fucking coming on to him, right? And then I had because it's the first like time where like you meet up with everybody and you get a chance to like mingle with the party and stuff. And he just immediately approached and like there were several people who were like hell yeah. And so I was like hi how and they're like no. Like every single person in a row, every single party member was like absolutely fucking not. And I was like okay. Ooh, looks like it looks like I'm. And then Withers was like, I'm like, no, no.
Wait,
no.
Withers? You can fucking romance Withers?
I think so, yeah.
I didn't know you could do that.
I think it's just a thing where he's like, I mean, I guess if you need, and I'm like, no, I don't. I think I'd rather die.
To feel these bone spurs.
I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna spend the night being edgy with one of the characters. I'm good. I can at least be sad in their presence.
I do remember the devs for Baldur's Gate 3 did say that when it came out, they were like, we made things way too easy. Everyone like that was the main complaint. They were like, everyone's so fucking horny. And they were like, yeah, we may have messed up that bit.
That does sound like a D&D party though.
But the funny thing is that if you're playing with somebody else and they don't have that companion for dialogue choices, there's no affiliation. So they're like, nah, I don't want to fuck you. And it's just like you have literally player 1 being like hounded by everyone in the party, and then player 2 is just over there like, I guess I'll just
yeah, that's kind of how it was. I was like, I helped you fix so much. Just like a fair, you were allowed to not like be still, but yeah, okay, shit. This bro, what the fuck? It's like fair, but ow.
And yeah, that's why I was surprised where like, when me and a buddy played Divinity Original Sin 2, we realized that like, oh, you gotta have the party member with you to build that affiliation with like the whole chain mechanic in the party menu. And that's where I'm like, okay, Baldur's Gate 3 should have really been 8 players from the start. Like 8 online players and then 4 companions.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, wow.
I am going to bed.
That's a good idea. I feel like it might be time for me too. I might stick around in chat though for Barry's sake, because he's been very quiet, and that PNG is making me think he's falling asleep.
Hey Barry, how you doing?
Doing good.
That doesn't sound like that.
Hey Barry, I have 2 suggestions for you. It is either play a game so you don't pass out, or go pass the hell out.
I'll probably play some Outer Wilds for a bit and then I'll go to bed. Hi, Maria.
Outer Wilds is so good. It'll be even better once that controller shows up, because you'll be like, oh, this is how this game's supposed to be played.
Someone actually bought Barry the controller?
Yeah, I did today. I'm like, fuck it. No one's contributed to this. It's someone's birthday. I'm going to buy him this controller.
Yo, Rage!
Rage! Now you gotta wake up, Barry. You gotta
I'm about to
rage.
say, Rage just missed the exact conversation that I think he could have been a part of.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome, everybody. How was Metal Gear Solid?
Did you eat the snakes?
The nature spaghetti.
Howdy,
Taste.
boys.
Tasty.
Taste the sun.
I want some more.
Barry, shocking, screaming again.
It's okay.
Oh,
Sweet.
what's shocking screaming about this time? Oh, there he is. Yeah, I see him.
Screaming.
Also, thanks so much, Maria. Thanks for the happy birthday.
Heck yeah. Hello, everyone. How's it going?
You know what's funny, Barry? You may have been streaming for 12 hours. I've still been up longer than that.
Damn.
I wake up at 4 a.m.
Oh, damn.
Custer, go to bed.
No. Don't tell me what to do. I wake up at 4 a.m. for my job. I got other people that can do my job for me.
I woke up at like
Sometimes.
7.
There's parts of my job I have to do, but...
I woke up like 7 in the morning today.
Hey, Barry.
Hmm.
Barry, you should go to bed.
I want to play a game for a bit and then I'll go to bed.
You're fine. You've only been up for 12 hours.
Yeah, that's the point.
If I'm like 10 years older than you and can stay up past you, that's sad. I don't have stem cells anymore. Like you gotta earn this.
Can't be stopped. Dude's wild.
All right, I very badly need a drink and to go to bed. So
Sounds good. Thanks for hanging out.
it was nice to see you. I will see you again tomorrow. Hopefully. When do I work tomorrow? That's actually a good question that I should know the answer to, and I don't. I work at 11. Okay.
I probably won't be home till about 3 o'clock my time.
What did I just say?
At like the earliest. So
What time does your stream end tomorrow, Barry?
Let me see. I started a timer or a 9 p.m.
Oh, you said Friday.
that's my bedtime.
You didn't even calm anything.
Saw your clip of just screaming at Poe. She's like, God damn it! Poe, it's not even Friday. But yeah, I've got 23 hours of stream left.
Well, here's hoping that I'm not too busy tomorrow, like in the morning, and I can actually just bother you.
Heck yeah.
Though who knows, American Airlines has been fucking sending us nothing but dog shit all fucking week.
Oh man.
They're like, hey, I know we got this right up on this plane. It's like, that's the 4th today. You only have 6 fucking flights.
Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Good night.
Trust I tagged you in the thing. Bye.
Yeah, I saw.
Bruh.
That's so funny, I'm legend.
Well, yeah, I'm hoping this winter I stream a bit more. Especially since I got so many games to play through.
Oh yeah.
And I got a lot of games I want to revisit, like Divinity Original Sin 2. I want to fucking revisit that and play the shit out of that with some friends. Because, god damn. Anyway, I should probably head off, though.
Yeah, have a good night. Thanks for playing. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, and feel free to hit me up if you need the link for that mod pack, because I'm gonna keep working on it, but like I think it's at a really good state right now.
Yeah. Well, thank you.
But yeah, it's Lethal Company's so good to come back.
Oh yeah, it was a lot of fun.
I can't wait to play more of it during October. Halloween here in Utah lasts till fucking it starts in September. Like it's already started here. and it goes until fucking Thanksgiving.
Oh damn.
We have a bunch of goddamn heathens out here, and I love it. But yeah, I'll talk to you later. I gotta pee and do a bunch of other stuff before I go to bed.
Sounds good. Have a good night.
Good night.
Let me boot up some Outer Wilds and just vibe for the rest of the night.
Heck yeah, dude.
I got to the point where the game where I was just like, I'm gonna explore everything. I'm gonna die anyway, so might as well.
Yes, that is what. That's honestly the coolest fucking gameplay mechanic that game has. Is that it encourages you to just like, hey, bud, pal, go anywhere and look at something cool. And it's like, oh shit, okay.
You're off the leash. Go, my child. Do a crime.
Yeah, exactly. It literally just does give you a spaceship that says go do a crime. It's like Rodina also kind of hits that vibe.
Ooh. It's not capturing. You can't do this to me. I can't believe how fucking fast the day went by. Morbius. It's Morbin time. What the hell? Capture the game.
I believe in thee.
I'm trying.
I believe.
Ah.
Oh.
Ah. OBS captures are really wonky.
The game's right here.
There we go. Let's do this. I was trying to head to the, I forgot what the planet was called. I think it was Ember Twin. I put my fucking ship on autopilot and just flew right into the sun because the planet went right behind it.
Sentry, go down, up.
I couldn't do anything just to watch my slow, inevitable demise.
I love that the I really love the way that this game is constructed and just all ways. It's really just fucking awesome.
It's very beautiful, and I've been really loving the gameplay.
Yeah.
Like if I wanted to go to that planet, I nothing's stopping me.
Yeah, you just go there. It's great.
I already went inside the mouth of the I forgot what the dark brimble. That shit was terrifying.
Yeah. Yeah. Scared the fuck out of me.
Oh yeah.
I watched I think it was either Markiplier or Jacksepticeye play it. And that was how I got my fix.
I'll go back to this plan because I didn't actually get to read all the dialogue the guy had to say. Yeah,
I love. Go ahead.
Sorry, I was like, I've heard of the game before, but I've never seen anything of it.
Anytime someone tells me that they've never played this game and that they like space games, I tell them to shut the fuck up, stop whatever they're doing, buy this game, play it now. If anyone tries to tell them about this game, shut them the fuck up and play this game. Because this game is peak. It's awesome. It's very, very good. It's very well made. The story is just chef's kiss. Could not improve it. I would be talking very far out of my ass if I tried to say that I had improvements on this game. I don't know what to do differently, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sure it's not perfect, but like, I'm gonna be hard pressed to find problems with it.
That was like I said, I got in the mood to play like a space game because I've been watching a lot of videos of like space facts. Specifically, I found this YouTuber called Astrum that talks about like space stuff, and that got me in the mood to play like a space exploration game. And I was like,
Hell
I have Outer Wilds. So I remember what the hell happened. Oh, Custer originally recommended it, and then you and Unknown backed it up. So I was like, okay, I'm intrigued. So I've actually been really enjoying it.
I have played so many goddamn space games. In fact, hilariously, the only space game, one space game I haven't played is I haven't played through Mass Effect. I started it, I played it for a while, and then I stopped playing it, and I need to go back to it at some point. But I have played most like sandboxy space games in some way, shape, or form. I've either played it or something that is very closely related to it. So like. If you need information on one of them, let me know. I probably have it or have seen someone play it.
Yeah. I was gonna message you. I was like, "Do you have any like space games that would be like fun?"
Oh my god, it's Chert.
I call him Eggman. He's good. Looks like an
Hell
egg.
yeah.
Goodness, it's you. Hello. I take it your first launch. I take it your first launch went well then. Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. Mind the sand now. What are you up to? Orphan asked me to update our star charts, so I'm out here observing. This is one of the best planets in this solar system to spot. There goes the comet. To spot astronomical events, you know. What's weird is I've actually seen a couple of supernovae today. Usually, I'd be fortunate to see one. Keep an eye out for Keep an eye or four on the stars, and maybe you'll spot one yourself. I've seen plenty. I skimmed through this one because I thought the sun was going to explode. Please do tell. Found your notes about Outer Rock's main crater. Did you? Hope they were helpful. The planet I mentioned may have been frozen solid or just partially made of ice, like much colder than Giant's Deep. It's hard to say. It used to be the 5th planet in our solar system. Wait, what was? You'll notice, of course, there's not no such planet now. In its place is Dark Bramble, which, how I put this, grew into the space the 5th planet used to occupy. That is, Dark Bramble quite literally appeared at the center of the 5th planet and began destroying it from the inside out. Eventually, the planet shattered completely and its shards were flung across space. God damn, that's badass.
It's so cool.
Yeah. I saw Dark Bramble. I was like, that's a cool ass planet. I want to go there.
It's so fucking cool.
Some of these shards collided with celestial bodies in our solar system, such as the Outer Rock, which I believe is now the biggest crater. Its biggest crater was formed. That's cool.
Ooh, actually, I know what. Hold on. Continue. Sorry, my brain expanded.
You're good. I don't know if it's about supernova. Supernova look like bright, extra bright stars to the naked eye, but if you zoom in with your signal scope, you could tell they're actually enormous explosions. Massive stars go supernova at the very end of their lifespans, which is why it's so unusual to see 2 in a single day. I wonder if these stars are older than we realized. What are you doing out here? Right now I'm documenting stars. Hortonfills noticed our star charts out of date, so they asked me to update them. Please don't tell the others I said this, but some says to think I'm the only traveler out here interested in doing any science at all. Or maybe don't tell Hortonfills either. I think they're pretty deep in denial. What was that? Oh. Where should I explore here? To be honest, I haven't left this lake bed. I don't mean to brag, but really quite good with the little scout, so I've been taking pictures of everything right here in my campsite. Have you seen the old shipwreck on Ember Twin's southern hemisphere? The one shooting a bright beam into the sky. It's not one of our own crashes. Surprisingly enough, it's a Nomai ship. I forgot how to pronounce it earlier. You'll find Nomai ruins across the Twins, but strangely, not a single settlement. Believe me, if there's one to see, I've only seen it with my little scout. So where they live? Not on the surface, clearly. Ember Twins is full of cave systems, though maybe the answer lies underground? No memes. How dangerous is the big column of fallen sand? On a scale of 1 to dead, I'd give it a 7 or an 8. Awfully pretty, though. Right now, sand floating from Ash Twin to Ember Twin. I thought that was water. But did you know the process eventually reverses? We're not completely sure why the sand flows back and forth between the twins, but it seems to be a natural phenomena. Oh, and if you like
them M's on.
I feel like this is something interesting. Check out the other twin once more sand of its sand drains off. I promise you won't be disappointed. I completely zoned that out. Watch it for falling sand, okay? I've had to take myself out once or twice, and that's not half as fun as it sounds. I completely phased that out, and that's why they call it hourglass twins.
Yeah.
I thought that was water going back and forth, but I guess it wouldn't make sense for water to be on a planet so close to the sun. And then I did notice that the place did look much more sandier than usual.
Yep.
And
it's also just in general really handy dandy to see how much time you have left, so you don't have to like shit yourself wondering how much time you have left.
Yeah. Oh, so once it's full, like fully full, that's when the sun goes supernova?
I think it's like after the after the one you're on is fully full for a while, then that's when that happens.
Oh.
So you can kind of like see like, oh, I've actually got a pretty decent amount of time.
Yeah, I've just been looking at the sun because I noticed it was just a phase. If it just is really big and red, I'm like, that's a red giant that's gonna blow at any point. Everything has stages in the but yes, it's close to the end of the hourglass twins when the sun ends. That's really cool, actually. It's a really cool detail. I do want to go see that planet.
I love the way that they've done just like the gravity of the places. Like you can just land somewhere and get out there. Like you could just go there.
Yeah. I want to go see this.
So fucking cool.
Ah! Ow. Oh shit. Have I been? Oh, I have not been here. What the hell? One of the really cool designs that I noticed is in the basement of that little I think it's an observatory. Yeah, on the top level of the observatory, it's like a tree stump, but there's the planets on it, like in the crevices, which I thought was really fun.
Yes.
What is this? Oh, that's really cool.
Right?
Yeah. This aligns with the planets. That is awesome. What does this do? I'll never get over Dark Bramble because that is a really cool planet and it's also really freaky. Oh, I can read. Believe it or not. This planet sometimes, and only sometimes, has a moon. This is also of note. It disappears if no one is watching it. Isn't that fascinating? Orbital characteristics. Found your note. Melroy? Kindly count me among the moon's admirers. What is happening when it disappears? If it ceases to exist, does it move to another location? I believe so. Not only does the moon appear around Brittle Hollow, I can confirm it sometimes orbits Timber Earth as well. This is my first time encountering a natural satellite, which is the ability to vanish when it's not being watched. We should study it, or even better, travel. We should travel there. I agree. Our first step would be to wait. Is that the moon right there? I agree. Our first step would be determining a method to track this phantom moon, so that we can always know where it is. Given its reluctance to move while consciously observed, it may be a form of macroscopic quantum mechanics. Oh, that's not the moon.
Yep.
At least 26 minutes for each cycle. By the way, if you noticed, every nit of dialogue and text is relevant. I have been trying to read it. I've just been really bad at reading.
You're fine. It's a thing where, like, all of it is helpful. You're not gonna, like, get something that, to my knowledge, you're not gonna get anything that, like, if you ignore it on accident, it's gonna, like, ruin your whole day or anything like that. But it's
Fair.
just, like, you can pick things together or put things together really fucking fast if you, pay really
Oh
close
my god.
attention.
Let's get the fuck out of me. Yeah. Yeah, I'm understanding the moon. There's like a moon that's made of that I'm assuming there's a moon made of that little crystal stuff that when you don't look at it, it disappears or moves to a different location. And I want to find it because that sounds really cool. I got startled by that satellite that travels across the entire solar system. Because I was traveling, I was not expecting it to be so small, so when I flew past it, it like, scared the shit out of me. I don't know, put this thing in. Oh, wait, I can put it in here. What am I doing? The quantum moon locator is functioning. We have markers for each of the places the moon go. Oh, that's what this is. Anona Burr, I just discovered the quantum moon in orbit around dark Bramble. You have keen eyes, my friend. So this moon travels at a total of 5 locations, not 4. Add a marker for dark Bramble. I thought the locator now accounted for all of the phantom moon's location, but sometimes the locator can't tell where the moon is. Perhaps a problem with the device? It's also possible that there exists a 6th place in the star system to which the phantom moon travels. That is fucking cool.
Right?
I see it. Oh my god, I see it. I saw it over at Dark Bramble. That was really cool. Can't see it 'cause it's behind the sun. Oh my god, I love this game so much. That is so fucking cool. Oh my god, it's right. Is that it? It's right there. I don't know if I could fly to it from my jetpack. Probably not. Oh god, never mind. Bad idea. That is cool. That's funny because I did actually notice that planet crossing Timber Earth a little bit ago, and then I noticed it was gone. I was like, where did it go? I didn't register that it was that stuff.
Excuse me, I watched Wonderbots play this, who I watched play this game.
The what?
Wonderbots is who I watched play this game.
Ooh.
Yeah, he likes doing, he doesn't typically do long playthroughs of games, like he doesn't typically go from like the beginning to the end, but he played a little bit of this game and he's like, okay, and he just kept playing it through the entire... So fucking cool.
It is awesome. I'm assuming I gotta find a way to, like, stop the moon from traveling. That's really cool they have this, though. That, like, the locator. It's over there. Maybe it just doesn't exist. Oh, it's right on top of me. I don't have enough fuel to go to it, though. I have to go back to my ship. I love how you can also talk to, oh god. To everybody on Timberhearth, and they'll just think you're crazy. I've got no oxygen left, or no fuel left. This is not good. Well, I guess that fast travel. Not ideal, but who's stopping me? Oh yeah, there goes the sand. Why did I park my ship up there? Oh. 0 or 60 seconds of oxygen.
That's fine. You only need a minute of oxygen.
Yeah, I didn't need it. Breathing's for breathers.
Yeah.
Imagine breathing.
Couldn't be. God, it's eerie how close the sun is.
Right. I stood on this planet as it went supernova. I was like, I'm gonna watch this. There I go. Oxygen for pussies passes out.
I don't need no oxygen.
I don't need it. I definitely don't need it.
I need it. God, it's so fucking cool. This game needs to be fucking studied. Like you do. Like that's just fucking cause damn, bro. The puzzles are really well made.
Yeah.
I've been trying to make like puzzles for RTTRPG and that shit hard.
This game is very creative.
Yeah. It is being studied. What the fuck? Okay, good.
Oh my god. Wait, is that the moon? No, that's the ash twin. Never mind. Wait, what was that? I highlighted something. Oh god, that's one of the scariest things. And I had this fear in Space Engineers as well, where it's like you're kind of just floating to nowhere. I'm like, where the fuck is the sun? Am I flying directly? Is it behind me? That shit terrifies me so much.
Dude, I had that happen in fucking Rodina. I was flying around and I was like, where's the, and I turn around and my screen is yellow and I'm like, ah.
Yeah. I really questioned, what's that fear of big things? Is it megalophobia?
I think so, yeah.
I really questioned if I had that because I really like I think big things are really interesting. But if I get too, like I was playing Universe Sandbox and I spawned in a massive sun, I was so close to it, I actually got so scared. I was like, I found the moon.
Yeah.
Is it an atmosphere? Do I just land on it? Oh, it is an atmosphere, and it disappeared. What the fuck? What the fuck? You can't land on it. It's not landable. Oh, please don't fly into the sun again.
Ah! Bird! Bird! Bird!
Yeah, they fall. Come in. Is this a planet? I can't tell. Or the moon, my bad. Psych, it's a black hole.
Hell yeah. Dude, there's
Ah, it disappeared.
I was playing Elite Dangerous at one point, and I flew next to a black hole, and then my ship started moving really fast on its own, and I'm like,
Oh gosh. That makes me that sends shivers down my spine.
oh, it's so fucking cool. And in Starbait, that happens too. The wormholes are like that, where they can actually get really hard to escape their gravitational pull if you don't have like proper thrusters and stuff. So I've had like ships where I've had to just dismantle them slowly as I keep falling into consecutive wormholes to be able to break the gravitational pull when I pop out of one.
Damn.
It is fucking sick as hell.
I don't even know if I can land on this planet. Or fucking moon.
Elite Dangerous was mentioned, so I had to rejoin.
Gorp.
Yeah. The coolest goddamn thing in that game, in Elite Dangerous. Have you played Elite Dangerous?
No.
He's watched
Okay.
me play it, but that's about it.
Yeah.
So there are these things where like stars will have like a pulsar coming out of each side of them, and they're really fucking dangerous. And these
Neutron stars.
Yeah, they're really fucking dangerous. They're crazy fucking dangerous to be around because they'll just slurp you in. They'll slurp at even like the big ships. But here's the thing: if you fly directly into the fucking laser beam that they're shooting off, you can slurp it up and supercharge your hyperdrive.
I was about to say, if you have an upgraded FTL drive, you can use them to jump massive distances.
Yeah. Like, you can go like a quarter of the galaxy if you're doing like really crazy shit.
I'm sorry, it's not an FTL drive, it's a frame shift drive.
Right, yeah.
Thank you,
That's all I know.
Onion.
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 Flame onion.
Onion?
Onion.
If I'm not mistaken, I think you just like stand on the sand as well. It is solid. It's just
It goes down.
Yo, it don't go down.
It do go down.
But yeah, I remember when we were really into Elite Dangerous back before Odyssey came out, my buddy took us out to Guardian Space, which
Yeah.
was on the edge of the galaxy. And
This is
he's
fine.
like, we're going to come here because I know your Asp Explorers can make it. You upgraded them enough, we can make it out here. And we just started farming for Guardian parts. And this is before the Thorians, like, were announced. Like, hard announced, because there was that one Twitch streamer that caught them on his Twitch stream intercepting his fucking witch space. And that was the best thing that could have happened to that fucking game.
I made a mistake. I parked my my ship on top of a pillar and I can't reach
You did
it.
make a mistake. I guess you gotta die now.
No, it's okay. You can hop on top of one of the fins, probably, of what you're on, and then jump up from there.
Probably. Oh yeah, isn't this like gravity? Like changes to gravity, or should? I'm stuck. Oh well, I'm sliding. There we go.
Sorry, I hit my mic.
Oh, you're good. I didn't hear it.
I love. I was watching a review of Star Sector from Seth Zinch, and he was like,
No, I was almost there.
he was like, I had a moment in this game where I had some contraband and the police were chasing me, and so I threw the contraband away, and the police were like, hey, we just noticed that you just happened to have some contraband behind you. You don't mind if we take the contraband if it's so unimportant that it was floating outside your ship, do you? And that's when I decided that I love that fucking game. I'm just like,
Yeah. No, go for it, buddy. It's yours. But only if you have enough rupees. No, I was such a good boy in Elite Dangerous. I never had like any of the other shit happen.
I was an explorer, and then I had one of Garn's friends was like a die-hard player, so he was like, here's the road to riches, do this. And I was like, okay. And so I flew for a bit. And then we also did some shooty boy things. And then now I'm a freighter. Whenever I play that game, I just haul people from one space to the next.
Our road to riches was we would do offline play, or not offline, but like private play, where you didn't have to deal with other people. And we realized that there was a system called Baran
Hi, Anon.
that had a absolutely ridiculously high accumulation of high temperature diamonds.
Oh.
Or low temperature diamonds. And so we all outfitted for mining. We would do one trip in 20 minutes and we make 30 mil.
Oh my god.
Damn.
It was ridiculous.
Oh,
I
God.
bought most of the engineered parts for my ass for that. With that. And then within a week, the bandits found out. And it was not viable anymore.
Howdy, unknown. How's the concert?
Hello. It was.
You were shouting. You were shouting. You were having a good time.
My brother in Christ, I moshed 3 times.
I'm going to Ailstorm at the end of the month, so.
Oh.
Dude, apparently Dragon Force is coming here this week, but I have a concert
Really?
tonight. Yeah, I'm so sad. I have a concert, a different concert a city over, and I can't. I'm a little sad, but yeah. Either way, the show was fucking phenomenal, and I got to show my fucking ex that I'm living my best fucking life without them. Cause fuck yeah, I fucking turn around. I'm standing with Fennec. I turn around and I see them. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? And I turn back to Fennec. I'm like, my ex is here. He's like, what? I'm like, I shit you not, bro. I'm my 6.
That's when you kiss. That's when you kiss Fennec on the mouth, and you're like, "Yeah, this is what you thought you'd won."
But yeah, I also forgot to take my throat med, which is the one that keeps the acid down. So either I'm going to have this voice tomorrow, or even less. We'll find out in the morning.
It's fine. You're just becoming an Argonian.
I know I'm gonna be sore. That's a given. But fucking
I
worth
take that
it.
offensive. Not all other folk have to have a bad voice.
No, I meant acid breath. Because
Why? Argonians don't have acid breath. That's Dragonborn. If you're a black Dragonborn.
Oh, I have. Listen, I can't tell the lizard people apart. I'm sorry.
Hey yo, you're digging a worse hole there, Chief.
I can tell all the tabaxi apart. I cannot fucking tell the lizard people
Wait,
apart.
there's different tabaxi?
Yeah, bro, what?
Yeah, so not in Skyrim specifically, but like the like, you know how like they mention the phase of the moon every time they reference one of them?
Oh,
It's
yeah,
because
the Khajiit have like a different...
Khajiit, sorry. I literally just failed at identifying 2 cat species. They're fucking fantasy cats. It's fine.
Why do you hate me?
Khajiit are like wild. Like, oh man, our son was born during this moon phase. He just means he's just a house cat now.
Dude, and the crazy part
why-
is the house cats have the highest magic of all of them.
Yeah, and he's like, that's awesome. The fucking dude, the lore master for Elder Scrolls,
the fuck?
they should never have gotten rid of.
There we go.
What happened?
I got sucked up by the fucking sand.
Oh, I just saw it.
Oh, back on it.
Every time my buddy Eddie tried to play this game, he would park his ship in a place that would just get abducted by the sand, and he's like, motherfuck. And I'm like, oh wow, just don't put it on the fucking equator.
I was trying to explore that little structure that was there, and I didn't know the sand was going through it. Oops, my bad.
Such a cool fucking game.
I love this game so much.
Enjoying the hell out of it.
I still gotta play the DLC, but I'm like, now I gotta wait for Barry to finish the game so I can play the DLC, and he's like, oh, okay, at least like...
What'd you say, Unknown?
Do you know what else is a cool game?
Killing Floor 1?
Cyberpunk 2077, which I'm on my 4th attempt trying to actually fucking play the game today, and I'm now gonna actually chance. No, I beat it before, but I've been trying to play it today, just like to put my feet up for a bit. And every time I've sat down, I've got to pull away to do something else. But now I can actually play some fucking Cyberpunk today.
I'm on my 4th attempt to do another full playthrough. As in, I've done 4 full playthroughs of Cyberpunk 2077.
Real. I'm currently set up to be able to finish the game with Don't Fear. I did a few my first run through. I'm set for Don't Fear on this one. I'm gonna do Nomad ending next time.
I did, like, last one was my first proper full playthrough where I 100%ed all the gigs and all the side content that I was able to do. And then I did Don't Fear the Reaper ending.
Understandable. See, my problem is that I was going for Don't Fear my first playthrough, fucked up chipping in.
Yeah.
And lost it. But I know I found a guy this time because I wanted Don't Fear, so I know it's set up correctly.
I just started a new playthrough, and I'm doing a female corpo run now.
Yo, same. I'm on female corpo right now. I'm trying to do male street kid next and end with nomad.
Street kid's really fun, but like honestly, I think corpo has the most options for like the main quest line.
Yes, kind of. It depends which one you're following.
But I'm also probably going to do the should I say spoiler alert?
Yes, because Trust is an active playthrough, so
I'll just text you then.
Let's say yeah, you can DM. Oh, that was a mistake. Whee! Because we're going back up again. I love that you can see like the curvature of the planets. I'm sorry.
But yeah,
it's your stream. Oh.
Phantom Liberty is such a good fucking DLC.
Funny you say that. I just drove into Dogtown.
What the fuck?
Wait, that better not have been a fucking spoiler for you. The fucking DLC's been out for like 2 years.
Oh no, I've played through. I was actually
okay.
Back.
Phantom Liberty is such a good fucking DLC.
You okay, Jer?
There's a dead man.
No, they're fine. just tap them a little bit. They'll be fine.
It's just like me in the PNG.
Just like me, for real, for real.
Just like me, for real.
Just a little EB, yeah.
The forever Eep. He'll never get up again.
Just eternally sleeping.
Is that like really bad to think like, wow, if you describe it that way, death doesn't seem that bad?
No, I mean, it's a way that a lot of people cope with over the years.
Like, man, I'd love to go to bed forever. Until you realize, there's no easy way to die, so...
Also,
unless you,
is pretty dope.
Unless you build a sub and go to the Titanic, that's a pretty quick and easy way to die.
Sorry, I shot you a message back. I don't know if you saw it.
Yeah, no, I was the same way. It's the reason I haven't done that yet.
It's so tantalizing, but it hurts.
It's also the reason I haven't done the devil ending yet.
Real, that's fair. That you say I haven't done devil either.
Fuck Arasaka.
Fuck Arasaka. I don't care how many times my fucking objective realigns. I'm not seeing Hanako at Embers.
Well, yeah, that's because that's when the end game starts.
No, I know.
Huh.
Yeah, Cyberpunk's one of my favorite fucking games, but I still encourage people to be like, if you're gonna play it, upgrade your computer. It deserves to have all of the amazing lighting it has.
So the first time I tried to play Cyberpunk, I made the majority of my secondary drives with platters, and I installed it on a platter drive, and then it was still kind of buggy. It was version 1, so I didn't touch it. And then after the big patch dropped, I went back to play it. I was like, man, this shit's kind of ass. I was checking files. I was like, why? I was like, why is everyone cheering this game for being fixed? This shit runs like dookie. Check my properties. It's installed on my plans. I was like, well, that would be the fucking problem, wouldn't it?
You need to install it on a solid state. That's like the main thing. It needs good hard drive space more than it needs good hardware.
Yeah. Solid clear. Nothing was Cyberpunk.
Which I will say though, like my most recent upgrade I did so I could do a proper like playthrough when the DLC came out. Worth it. God, it's such a good game. Like I know a lot of people who will be like, oh, it's not that good of a game. It's like, no, if any game can make me think existentially about my life, it's a good game.
Mm-hmm.
Thus, Outer Wilds, and that's all I'll say about that. You know what?
You got this, lad.
Azure, do you know how many times I accidentally got out of my spaceship with no gear on?
I did that once on X.
And I did it at least 4 times and I died just instantly.
I did that once on X because I was on the moon and I had accidentally opened the hatch and I walked over without putting my suit on. I was like, oh, oops. I shouldn't have done that.
Oh, I'm dead.
So, well, guess I'll die. I
love having the camo implant because I walk up to somebody, I grab them, I no longer exist. Your eyes, your eyes just do deceive you, my friend.
My last playthrough in Cyberpunk, by the way, I did a launcher playthrough.
I can't step away, take away from Gorilla Arms, bro.
Gorilla Arms is so much fun. I had to like force myself not to do it. And like, what's that? I can rip open doors and throw shit at people? What the fuck? Why would I not choose this?
Who saw me?
Oh, am I burning?
Someone saw me. That's rude. You're not supposed to see me. Well, they're supposed to see me.
But especially since I had the mod Arasaka arms.
Oh, it's out
my
of sand.
launcher was a special arm that was only for the launcher, and I'm like, yes.
I like using snipers in this game. Snipers and the Malorian.
Is the Malorian fucking
Johnny's pistol?
Yeah. Yeah, once I unlocked that, I didn't stop using it for a long time.
Same. I don't use. I barely use any other guns.
Not until I got not until I did Eurodyne's side quest, and he gave me the Archangel pistol. I'm like, this is better.
That's real.
Oh, there goes the sun.
Oh no,
Sorry,
the sun.
There goes the sun. Doo doo doo. There goes
Well,
the sun.
there goes.
It's so dark. Sorry, I didn't mean to come in here and hijack your stream with talks of Cyberpunk, Barry. I do apologize.
I mean, me and Trust already did that like 20 minutes ago.
Like, it's okay.
Well, shit. Got some slow to the party, huh?
I already forgot what we were talking about.
Understandable.
Which, it's 9 o'clock, so...
Is Trust here?
Yeah, they're hanging out. I will be right back because it is my last time to have a little bit of fun before I go to bed.
Understandable. Oh, no. No, don't look at me.
Yeah, I've been hearing, you guys have been talking Cyberpunk, so anytime I hear something that I don't recognize, I've been muting my headset.
Oh, that's fair. Sorry. I've been trying to avoid anything that's I know is major story spoilers.
I have avoided everything that I didn't recognize thus far because I hear a name and then I think the only thing that I got spoiled is that you can get Johnny's pistol, which I had assumed. So we're good.
So I should ask, where are you in the story? Because I've seen bits and pieces of your stream.
I have not gotten far. The furthest I got outside of the streams I've been doing has been getting to where you have a big fucking stick in the ground and then it goes blow with microwaves, and then Johnny's like, huh, my dick, and then
you got Hellman.
I did that thing, and then that
Trust. I need you to say I appreciate the way you describe
Oh, God.
blowing up a power plant. I really.
I didn't remember it was a power plant. All I remember was it was a big stick that went blow, and then Johnny was like, haha, my dick. And then we shot a bunch of people. And then.
I mean,
honestly, Keanu Reeves is the best role for that.
I hope if they do another Cyberpunk game, I hope he comes back in some capacity.
He did say he wants to, but the fact that he hasn't been approached yet probably means that no, it's not going to happen.
Hey, with that judge goal, I appreciate it.
If you ain't stretching, you about to get.
You ain't fucking.
Yeah.
Become an accordion.
That's why I don't stretch.
What happens if I fly into the surface? Will I die? I gotta find. There's only one way to find out.
Do it, bitch! Bitch, you won't.
Yes. Yes, I do.
I mean, hey, there's only one way to find out. There is one black hole in Elite Dangerous that isn't technically real, and you can just fly into it.
What does that mean? That's the most cryptic thing you've ever said.
So, it is there, but the core of it doesn't exist in the game. So you can just fly in it without consequences. Aside from tripping major balls. So, yeah, reality still breaks, but you're allowed to just be there, and if you reach, like, sort of the center, it gets so fucked up that your ship just starts duplicating.
What?
So, it's interesting, because that raises a few questions. One, how did they find that? Who was flying in the black holes until they found one that wasn't real? Two, why did they find that? Why were they flying in the black holes until they found one?
Like when someone discovers something in Elite Dangerous, you search the entire actual, like, objectively the size of the Milky Way galaxy to find this. How did you do that?
Yeah, it's like that fucking prank where they tell new players to go out to get their free
the free
ship.
Anaconda.
Yeah.
I remember one time when I was playing with my buddy, we were doing multi-crew, which multi-crew is still broken and it pisses me off. Like, it just doesn't work, and it's like so upsetting. But we went past a black hole, and I kept looking out the right fucking side of the cockpit, and it just started getting really distorted. I'm like, I don't like looking out that way. And he's like, yeah, that's a black hole, and I'm like, obviously, nothing else can distort my fucking vision that way.
Well.
Can you actually land on this? Only one way to find out.
I think you can land in one of the volcanoes, but I don't remember whether it's even worth it.
No,
you just gotta find the one with the landing pad in it.
Oh god, the controls are really.
This is why I bought you a controller, bro. Like, this game's made for a controller.
Yeah.
Wait. Hang on.
Yeah, I just bought the controller for him.
Barry.
What?
When you launched Forza?
Well, I don't know.
When he has 186 gigs to spare.
He had it installed. Okay. Wait, Barry, you told me you uninstalled Forza?
I uninstalled it for today, just so my computer didn't, like, freeze up and crash. I was thinking of reinstalling it after. Yeah.
It's a huge fucking game.
Unbelievable.
So, Unknown.
No, entirely believable.
No, I followed you.
So, Unknown.
Yes.
You know Wikipedia?
The free encyclopedia?
That's crazy.
So you know Wikipedia?
Yeah.
Yeah. I downloaded the entirety of Wikipedia.
What?
Nuh-uh. That's the Jedi Archives.
What?
And so you can do this, and a friend of mine actually recommended that you do this because of current things being how they are. You don't know how long it's going to be that you can do that. So I grabbed Wikipedia, and it is smaller than Forza.
What?
Substantially, actually. It's 111 gigs with pictures. It's only 40 something without. So
Forza's 130, right?
yeah. So I just want you to understand that when I bitch about Forza's size, it's because a codex containing the grand majority of the relevant knowledge of the human race is smaller than Forza.
Oh my god, even Sea of Thieves is bigger.
just to say, like,
it's because there's so much racing excellence, and
is that the term that they use for texture size these days?
racing excellence and a pristine optimization,
like,
and absolutely no crashes whatsoever.
You see this cosmetic, it makes the game run faster.
I will say I've never experienced a crash with Forza, so
I have.
My 8,000
okay.
And my
Barry, though, you got some weak hardware. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's right.
Weak wear.
Like, I'm gonna be real with you. It's okay. I've played some pretty badly optimized games in my time. It's okay. You can have uncompressed textures and whatever the fuck.
We just prefer you not to.
Yeah, bro.
But when I feel like I'm allowed to complain when the only archive I've found that's bigger than it, the only two archives, is and I really need to stress to you how fucking huge these things are. They are a codex of every single survival skill from the birth to death of humanity currently, which is like 260 gigabytes. And then the other one is the entirety of Khan Academy, 100% of it, every single lesson, every single exercise, every single tutorial video, whatever, offline, which is also around about 250 gigabytes.
Why have you not sent this to me? In some form. I've been wanting to learn more survival skills my entire fucking life.
It's honestly abhorrent how much you can just grab and just have offline. It's hilarious though. And the reason I'm looking into this is because, well, I don't know how long I'm going to be able to access that repository of information. So I want to be able to access that repository of information whenever the fuck I damn well please. So a few friends have been doing that. And yeah, it's just you can just go there, get open source packs of information, and I'm not saying that I am saluting them and saying, you know, that was very free and open source of you, bro, but I am saying that it's fucking crazy that they just let you do that.
It's pretty based in Pog.
Yeah, it's wild that they let you just do that. Like you can just grab Wikipedia and take it. Like,
yoink.
I have saved the entire Jedi archives and put it on this one data pad.
I know. I'm gonna break your fucking brain here for a second because I find it funny. I'm gonna send you a link. I want you to just scroll through a little bit of that, and I just want to hear your reaction. Honestly.
Playing the hunter. I'm too drunk to play the hunter. I need to play the angler.
Those are the available archives in that site. So you will notice there is a lot of them.
This is 1,000. Oh. Project Euler. Ooh, Java courses.
Mm-hmm.
I might cop that one. Oh shit! Yo, what? Alright, we're gonna bookmark this page. Go ahead and just slap that right there in the toolbar.
Mm-hmm. That was my reaction too. Yeah.
Come on, add that shit.
By the way, can you believe I met Goal before any of you?
That doesn't surprise me.
You should be ashamed.
Oh wow.
Damn.
I didn't know what to do, so I took him to a gun store. We were having a good time, honestly, and then we went to a bar, had some food, and then we went to sushi.
Go? You should go, right?
Yeah, Goal.
Fuck yeah. Okay, just being sure.
He was out here for a reunion. He's like, we should meet up. He went to Oktoberfest today.
Oh god.
I
Oh,
went
there
yesterday. Because Snowbird does an October festival every year, and like it's pretty cool. But like at the same time, we were up there. I'm like, I'm at 7,000 feet. I'm struggling to walk up this hill. I'm like, I thought I was in good shape, and I'm very humbled now.
What the fuck? Oh. Oh, don't go back to the surface, motherfucker.
Don't go down.
Don't go down. I just want to land on this thing and it's not letting me.
But I also just found out that a FanX is happening around the same weekend I took off for Ailstorm, which FanX used to be called Comic-Con Utah, and then Comic-Con was like, no, fuck you can't use that name. I'm like, cool, fuck you too, FanX. And now they get more people than fucking Comic-Con these days.
If it fits, I sit. If I fits, I sits.
If it fits, I sit. Yeah.
I'm parking here, fuck it. Oh.
If it'll let you park there.
I'm not even parked.
Close enough.
As long as it don't fly away.
That's basically airport parking. You're fine.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's the same equivalent as parking garage parking anyway.
And unknown, just because I want to show you this because I find it really cool. This is just the entire Wikipedia on my PC.
Yeah, there it is.
Agriculture.
Trust, you're one of the few people that if you said I have all of Wikipedia on my PC, I'd be like, I believe it.
Sumerians. Oh, Mesopotamia. Let's go look at that. Historical region.
I have the entire history of Rome right here.
Yo, you want to... All right, hold on. Rome.
You want to know why Rome fell? It's right here.
Hold on. Let's see. Outline of Rome is from Rome. Is a capital city, most populated municipality of Italy. It's also the administrative center of the Lazio region. Oh my god, I'm gonna butcher so much shit. God, there is so much of the things. That's a... Alright. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, too much.
You hear the mouse wheel.
I'm glad that came through.
You just hear the Code Lyoko theme.
All that scrolling, and I still only got like halfway through the page.
It was a little off topic, but I had an artist that uploaded some more written smut, and it was 65 pages and two chapters of 65 pages, and I'm like, what the fuck?
God.
And I'm like, I'm gonna read all of this, but it's gonna take me a bit.
What? Oops. Oh, it just. I love how that scout just like plops like immediately once it hits the surface. Like there's no animation for it.
I was gonna say, you know, you use a D-pad to like shift where it looks, right? And I'm like, oh wait.
Can you use your arrow keys?
It's probably the arrow
it's the numbers.
That's
okay.
awful. What the fuck?
It's 1 to 4.
That's fucking terrible.
Yeah, like
That's why the game recommends a controller, and that's why I bought you a fucking $65 controller.
Use the fucking controller, Barry.
I don't have it yet.
Yeah, I mean, I just bought it today for him, so
That's
Use
why.
now.
That's
Fill
why
a hole,
when
filler.
Go take the UPS truck and.
That's why when Crystal was playing like Fantasy Life with keyboard and mouse, I was like, that hurts me. You will
It's just
blow controller upon you.
Whoa, ma'am, stop.
Oh fuck.
Oh, fucking I was singing with my classes and I got instant whiplash. My professor started talking about fucking Second Life. I was like,
Kill
no,
him with a gun.
please. I was like, no.
Like there are worse things he could have said, but
He could say Club Penguin, but it's pretty close.
Yeah, for real.
Where the hell is this?
it's like
if
you guys ever played
if your
Neopets?
professor says he plays Club Penguin, you need to report him immediately.
Like, I tried playing Second Life. Interestingly enough, and here's the funny part about it, right? The like way you get money for like the starter money in that game is you gamble, right? But because all the gamble is chance based, all the gambling is chance based, it's banned in my state because chance based gambling with real life currency as a reward is like proper gambling, and you are not allowed to do that online.
Yep, same here.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's the thing. I don't say that like that's a bad thing. I do say like blocking people from Pornhub may have actually like contributed to some stuff that happened here within the last week, but
That's wild. That is an insane statement, Custer.
I mean, I'm gonna say it though.
Anyways,
we've been pent up for a while here, and then like, hey, by the way, you can't look at porn anymore. And was like, what?
anyways,
we have Nevada like 3 hours away. If you really want to do something that Utah doesn't allow, just drive. If your car can't make it three hours, you can't do much.
Listen, man. I've driven a Ford Taurus before, okay?
I guarantee I can get a Ford Taurus to go 3 hours.
Well, not the one that I was working with.
Sure. Okay, that's understandable because like some things are beyond repair. But at that point, it's just like you need to identify that's like no. This is not something salvageable. Let's spend $4,000 on it and make it salvageable.
What the fuck?
Let's take a line of credit out on this bitch.
No. Wrong.
I want to
What?
I want when I if I get back payment for like disability and stuff, assuming I get disability, I want Unknown to see the car that I get and then be like,
Oh my god, that's
There's a Leaf for sale around the corner from me.
I'll I'll take it from them for free and a Snickers bar.
I don't think they'll sell it to you for free.
I would give them a blowy and a Snickers bar. And then give it to Trust.
And Snickers, there fucking is.
Listen, if they're selling a Leaf, it's because they've become disillusioned with the fact that the Leaf is going to be serviceable for the rest of their life.
I'm about to say, a Nissan Leaf is something that's like, I can't fix this. Where you get a Ford Taurus, you're like, I might be able to get this working.
I'm the opposite way around. I don't know fucking shit about cars, but I can bumblefuck my way through some through some batteries and bullshit.
I'm gonna tell you, I thought the same thing. Go for the car.
It is a dealer. It's not a private party, so.
Oh.
Go for the internal combustion engine. The reason it was invented in the 1920s.
I mean, electric carriages existed before the gas-powered ones did. That's not even like a joke. That's just how.
I believe you. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm like, but the support structure is there for the fucking combustion engines.
Fucking trippy. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Great.
No, yeah. This area is really fucking weird. Prepare for more.
Oh no.
Yeah, when this game goes hard, it's like, hi, I'm gonna rip out your cerebral cortex for a little bit, okay?
Ooh, I got a strike.
Oh.
What?
Sorry, I'm playing a fishing game.
Oh.
Hell yeah, homie. We got existential dread, unholy amounts of cyberpunkery.
Part of me's hoping, by the way, that Goal. Sorry, but like I'm part of me's hoping that Goal took some pictures of the mountains and been like, these mountains are great, because I'm like, these mountains are like what I live with.
It is a bit funny and honestly kind of sad when people who don't have forests come out here, because they're like, oh my god, your yard, it's got so many trees. I'm like, yeah, that's what a forest looks like. And so like, there's so many bugs. I'm like, yeah, it's a forest.
Some dude from like the city is like, wow, I'd love to have a place like this, just without all the bugs. It's like, well, you get one or the other.
Yeah, kinda, honestly, and once you like learn like which ones are a bastard and which ones to fuck away from, and how to not piss them all off at the same time, and simultaneously get them all angry at you, it's not that bad.
So yeah, what you're saying is keep the spiders, keep the possums, because they eat all the ticks.
Yeah.
We have a shit ton of Joro spiders in our backyard.
Are they poisonous?
No, they're harmless. Yeah, they're harmless. I leave them all alive. I found a roach in our backyard. I just threw it on their web. Like, here you go, have fun.
Here's your meal, buddy.
Yeah.
We got little orb
where that came from. Just do your job.
Yeah, we got little like golden thread orb weavers out here, and they've been chilling on our house. And ever since then, we've had like fucking no bugs, just because anytime a bug comes near our house, they're like, free real estate.
It's funny because we have a big mayfly issue out here at the airport.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw a section of the building of the new terminal that was just webs, and it was a carpet of mayflies.
Oh god.
Aww.
And I'm like, that spider's eating good.
Yeah, that spider's like that spider's how
like,
I want to be with pizza, man.
That's like 2% less windshield washes I need to do.
You know what's actually interesting? The because of the advent of cars, like there have been like the insect population has been dwindling like crazy because of that. Because
same
of
with aircraft,
windshields and stuff. Yeah.
Although aircraft affect more birds.
There has been exactly one report of a fish hitting a plane.
What?
I believe it. I believe it.
or I guess I should more appropriately say a plane mid-flight hitting a fish.
I mean, there's flying boats. Was it a flying boat or was it an actual, like...
No, it's a plane, like a passenger airline hitting a fish.
I still believe it.
So there was an eagle that had a fish, and it dropped it out of fear because it was a jet, and so they slapped the fish. I have great news for you. It was not damaged in any way, shape, or form, but there was a fish mark, given that it was hit with a fish.
I do wonder if there was a bird strike, but it was a fish strike.
Fish.
Like, it was a bird strike inspection, but it was just applied to fish.
It's just really stupid that, like, how do you, because, like, they had to explain that that's what happened, right? And then so they were like, no, you didn't. And then they looked at the
Do you know how much I fucking hate when I talk to someone, like, as line mates, be like, hey, this happened. And they're like, no, it didn't. And I'm like, well, I'm looking at it. Like, motherfucker, don't tell me what I'm looking at. I've been doing this for fucking 7 years. Fuck off.
And they were like, yeah, I don't know what to tell you, bro. It did. And they looked at, they were like,
we don't have a plan for this. I'm like, well, you better go talk to someone who does.
that's kind of what happens. They're like, we don't really know what to do when you get struck by a fish, given the fact that you're like several miles above any source of fish. I'm not sure what the protocol
and you know what you do? You say, all right, let's do a bird strike inspection, because that's fish, bird, and reptiles are really close. Let's just fucking mix them up.
Yeah, and so they just looked at, that's kind of what they did. They just treated it like that. They looked at it, they're like, was there any damage? No, no damage. There's some scales, though. That's weird. All right, well,
do a coin test and
make sure it's good. Yeah. I just find that really funny.
Like today, we had an airline that was like, oh, we got a leaking brake, and I'm like, cool. This is the third this fucking last 4 months. You might want to go look at your fucking people who are rebuilding your brakes. But it was funny because I just sat there and they were like, oh, we want you to do a tachometer inspection on the wheels. And I'm like, why? And he's like, because that's what I want you to do. And I'm like, okay, why? Because that's not referenced in any of the fucking literature you gave us. We didn't touch the tachometer on the wheels. And you want us to take off all these covers and then spin that shit? And he's like, yeah. I'm like, fuck you. I'm gonna do it, but fuck you. And this is exactly why in those situations I have my partner deal with those calls. Because I'm like, I didn't say that to him. I wanted to. And I'm like, can you take this call? Because I'll tell him to go fuck himself. Because this is not something that we need to be doing. And there were people on the plane. He delayed the aircraft by another hour and a half.
Oh my god.
By making us do that. Like 7 people got off that aircraft that day. Today. It was actually today.
I'm enjoying watching you work through this, Azure. It's fucking cool to just see your brain at work.
That's so cool how much everything's like connected in one way or another.
Everything
and
is connected in this game, and I love it.
Yeah, it's so cool to see, like, oh shit, this is why this is like that. This is why this is like that, or at least this is my theory on this.
And you're like, oh, like I was watching Wonderbots, and then like there was a few times where there was a one moment where he was kind of stuck, and so someone's like, do you want a hint? And they're like, yeah, okay. And so they gave him a very small hint, and he's like, I'm like,
that is all I ever asked in this game, and Azure, I will not ever discount you if you want a hint. This game is very difficult.
It's badasser than hell, though. I love the fuck out of it.
And I remember I was like, I'm stuck on this one part, and someone was like, go do this. I'm like, fuck! Yeah, okay.
Also, what were you gonna say, Anand?
I was saying I need to play this game. I think I have it in my library somewhere. I just haven't gotten
You
around to
haven't?
it.
I thought you did.
No, I haven't.
The reward at the end, by the way.
I've played Outer Worlds.
Okay.
This is
So-
a completely different game.
No, I know.
Okay, so, Unknown. I have 2 things to say to you very quickly.
All right.
1, do not watch any more of Barry's stream. 2,
All right. I'm closing Barry's.
play the game before anyone else tells you anything about this game. And then 3, secret third option, if anyone tries to tell you something about this game, hit them very hard and then go play the game.
Particularly in the throat, and they can't talk.
I'm installing Outer Wilds. If I have it installed, I will see it and think about it. So
There
it's
is
now installed.
There's a YouTube short I saw recently where someone was like, yeah, I might kill someone if I could experience Outer Wilds.
I
for the
think
first
I
time
shared
again.
that. I think that's what I shared in Weirdness
And then-
stream.
And then the second part was, oh, the DLC, which I haven't played the DLC, but apparently it's really good. They were like, oh yeah, the DLC, I definitely kill someone if I could experience that one again for the first time. And I'm like, ooh.
Even I haven't played the DLC, and now I feel bad because I want to stream it, and no one I fucking talked to who was in my streams has ever fucking played the original. So I'm like, damn.
Dude, watching you play Marathon was cool as fuck.
Marathon?
Sorry, not Marathon. System Shock. Sorry.
Oh, System Shock 2 was so
Yeah.
much fun. That is a good fucking game.
Yeah, it looked fucking cool as hell.
Oh well, I just did what you do, Ghost. Although I can breathe.
What?
I went out of the ship without my suit.
Oh, I just saw it.
Thankfully, there was trees around, so I could breathe.
Yeah, no, I several times just got out of it and just like, and I'm like, oh, that's death.
I have died. Shit. What a major inconvenience. I am dead.
Dad, mom is killed.
Also, Barry, I heard that when Dash joined earlier, you greeted her by saying, "Is it Dash or is it unknown? We'll never know."
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what that means.
Because earlier I joined on Dash's account and just waited until Barry greeted as Dash and started speaking. It was very funny.
That's just straight up rude. If you are somebody that I recognize and you're not that actual person, I may actually have an existential crisis. Like, no, that's not cool. You can't do that to me. I barely recognize faces and you're gonna do that shit.
I love this gun.
I love you, kitchen gun.
I love you, Overwatch sniper rifle from Cyberpunk 2077.
I like
I
smart
look at-
weapons.
Understandable.
Okay,
Yeah.
I will say, if you played Cyberpunk before the 2.0 update and you're playing it again, prep, for the love of God, prep for the end of the game.
Oh,
Adam
I know.
Smasher is not to be fucked with. He will kill you into next week if you're not ready. I had to use smart weapons to kill him.
Careful, Trust hasn't played the game fully.
I'm giving a warning. It's scary. Just prep. Just be as high a level as you can, and it's still gonna be hard. There's a reason that he was the bad guy at the end of fucking Edge Runners.
No, that's rude.
Which I still love Edge Runner. Which apparently they're doing another anime series for Cyberpunk, and I'm like, yeah, I'm there for it. If it's bad, though, I'll kill you.
There's the Cyberpunk Red book and game is also very good.
Mm.
It is a TTRPG for Cyberpunk.
What the fuck?
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, when you said book, I'm like, is it an audio book? Because I can do that, because I can't read books.
It's a very confusing TTRPG, but then once you like get into the hang of it, it's so fucking cool.
I wouldn't mind playing a Cyberpunk TTRPG.
I will warn you that like I'm really fucking forgiving with the wizard system and have modded the hell out of it and back. Cyberpunk Red makes the wizard system by default, even then, look like it's fucking easy baby mode. Like, traps in that game do not fuck around. Like, if you walk into a trap in that game, you are dead. Like, if you touch lasers, you do not exist anymore.
So what you're saying is having 5 character sheets might be worth it.
That might just be a start. Like, you might actually need about 10. I tried to run a Cyberpunk one once. It what do you have? You fragment. Tee.
It is a good game though. It's a good TTRPG. It's very hard, but it's very rewarding. Also, I accidentally made an overpowered character when I played it last. Oopsie.
Oh, humanity score is too high.
I asked for, so you could pick between like, you know, a few different like weapons for your start. I picked an exotic weapon. I picked the microwaver rifle, or not rifle, pistol, excuse me. The microwaver pistol has the special ability of it has a USB rechargeable magazine, and if you hit someone with it, depending on how well you hit someone with it, it will disable cybernetics. And in a game where every fucking thing is electronic, disabling electronics is pretty good.
It's basically just a USB rechargeable fucking laser.
So it's not like,
hey, check out my NC Store fucking airsoft laser. Oh.
Yeah, so like it's not crazy, but like if you, I mean, like over time it gets pretty ridiculous. You just basically have someone like good enough to distract somebody, and you just go, boom, your eyes banned, and they're like, oh my fucking eyes. It's like, boom, your arm banned. They're like, oh my fucking arm. It's like, boom, your legs banned. They're like, oh my god, my fucking legs, my eyes, my arm. Boom, your fucking brain doesn't work anymore.
Hey, check it out. Body disabled.
Hey, shit, I can do with your everything. Here, turned off.
Hey, try walking. Bet you can't.
Like,
and you snap your fingers and their legs don't.
When your legs don't work that they used to before. Sorry.
We were fighting a cybernetic bear, and I shot its face and its jaw stopped working, and I shot its brain and then its like fucking eyes stopped working. I'm like, god damn it. And I shot its brain again, and then it started freaking out, and I was like, please. I was just panic shooting at it the whole time, trying to get its brain
just imagine that gif of the dude walking, like dancing towards, grabbing the pistol, putting a cigarette in his mouth, and just doming someone.
It's a good system though. Fucking cool. Hey, how's it going?
That's all I have to say about that.
So, what happened? What happened?
I just went.
Oh, understand.
But I got a piss, and I should probably go to bed.
Yeah.
It's actually a pretty good idea. It's almost 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I just love hanging out with you guys so much.
Yeah, it's fucking fun.
It is a lot of fun.
But I should probably call it. So I'm gonna say good night, everyone. Nero's here, so I gotta leave. No, just kidding. But I do gotta get out of here though, Nero.
Yeah, have a good one, man.
Have a good night.
Yeah, y'all have a good night. I might talk to you tomorrow. I might not. We'll see how I feel. But yeah, good night.
Good night.
Good night.
I love when the translator's having a troubling time, like translating. You're like, what kind of Eldritch bullshit am I gonna read? I want to eventually make like language puzzles and stuff too for wizards if I can ever get the brain power to do that, because that sounds fun.
Ooh. That would be fun. This just in, let's just fuck it. Oh, well. That's unfortunate.
Whoa, into the black hole with you.
No! That makes no fucking sense that that's there.
Oh, just in the planet?
Yeah.
It's okay.
Is it when the sun and the black hole have a conflict? Like, no.
Depends on how strong the gravitational field of the black hole is. There are systems that do have multiple. It might be a problem in a few gajillion years whenever they drift together, but it's also kind of hard to like properly answer those things because like you know like the little gist of it, but like it's also kind of hard to know the specifics because you're dealing with something that breaks the laws of everything whenever it touches things, so it's kind of hard to really say exactly what's going to happen. But as far as I am aware that we are aware, it's they're like that black hole is not
Yo, honey bunny.
crazy. Yo, howdy.
And a crab rave.
And also it's a different kind of black hole than your standard, I think.
True. Welcome in, everybody. How was Enshrouded? How did that go?
Ooh.
Hello.
Hi, Grimpulse. Also, hi, Shockin, too. I see that.
Oh.
Hope you had fun.
Yeah.
Oh, this is trippy. Oh, damn. Oh, what the fuck? I was here. I'm over here talking about how a black hole doesn't make sense, and then we have this anti-gravity stuff. In a way, this alien technology kind of reminds me of the stuff in Subnautica.
Yeah. Subnautica, such a good game.
It is. Last year actually, I beat the game. I remember I played it on exactly on my birthday.
I went through the entirety of it with the exception of the very last final craft without cheating, and then I saw what was required for the final craft, and I was like, I'm not doing that. It's like, I did my time. I went out.
I did my time, and I want out.
I'm looking thoroughly forward to Slime Rancher 2 releasing properly.
Heck yeah. How are you? We had fun. A bit laggy, but stuff fun. Heck yeah. I'm doing good. The day went by real fucking fast. Started the day with some Peak, and then what did we do next? I did some art so I could do the PNG tuber that I currently have, and then I did Outer Wilds, then Lethal Company, and then more Outer Wilds. Having a really good time today. It feels pretty chill and fun.
Hell yeah. It's good. Sorry.
I was reading what Nero said. A fun fact: a black hole is not actually a hole or circle in space. It's just a big black sphere, and you're sucked into it, and it sucks. Sphere.
Yeah, so it's kind of weird because as far as we currently know, the way it dilates time, you would fall into it, look behind you, and see the death of the universe.
Oh damn!
Like, just because of how it's dilated and shit. Because because relative to you, you've been in there for like fuck all, but relative to the universe, you've been in there for just a ridiculously long time. Which is kind of where it's also a thing where like that's like past the event horizon, mind you, but still, it's fucking nuts.
Scary.
It's weird. Like, Doctor Who wasn't kidding, it really is a big ball of timey-wimey stuff. Because, I mean, you can't really do much with them. There are, like, ideas of how to use them for energy or do other crazy shit, but then it's like, okay, go near one. And it's like, that's not possible for us at the moment, because they're all really fucking far away, thank God. So.
Does scare me how just insanely lucky we are.
Yeah.
You could see the entirety of the whole universe if you looked away from the black hole. Star system, the signal from the eye. It starts there. If I travel, we follow by the sword. As this source of the signal, which is choosing to call the eye of the universe, is older than the universe itself, the rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. That's like a Tool song. What is the eye of the universe? The eye is a signal that brought us here. I suppose the eye is more advanced being. The eye is older than the universe, imagine it. A lot of the... Perhaps it's cosmic life. There's a lot of eye. There's still there that the entire universe is circling a black hole in the center. True. Isn't there that theory of like, cause everything's being pulled to something?
Mm-hmm. There's the heat death, there's the like cold death, there's the big squish.
The big squish.
Yeah. Oh.
Allie! You're awake? Thank you, Allie! Oh, now that it is midnight, it is officially my birthday now.
Yeah,
how many
let's
gifts?
Fucking go, boy.
Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, oh my god! Thank you so much! That even got you and Unknown.
Hmm?
You both got a gifted sub.
Hmm. Hmm.
Thank you.
Thank you, Shotgun. Thank you so much, Allie. Oh my god. Hope everyone enjoys the sub. That does remind me that there is a discount going for subs for the entirety of the stream. I'm so used to not talking about subs that I just forget to mention it. Dance, if anything's just very good of the shit. I should not take my leave because it's uni, but I had to. Alrighty, good luck at uni. And thank you so much, I really do appreciate it. Even with all our technology, like 7% of all space is still perceptible because light and image just can't travel that far yet. Isn't anything we see in space like millions of years old anyway because of how light travels?
Yeah.
About hot and dense. So the universe is older than previously assumed. Is the eye signal? I love you too, nerd.
Oh. Whoa.
Hi, Nero.
Why y'all gotta be talking space and get my brain nerding when I'm getting ready to go to bed?
It's nerding hour. It's midnight.
I don't remember who said it or where I saw it from, but there is a map and it shows all of the perceivable space that humanity is able to see compared to the rest of space that is just so far away we physically can't see it. It's like we can see the Milky Way galaxy, we can see the Andromeda galaxy, we cannot see past the Andromeda galaxy. It's the equivalent of looking out into the ocean and being able to see a tanker that's like 10 miles away just as a speck with a scope, but you can't see the tanker that's 200 miles past that. It'll be also watching Dune, and it shows that humanity is traveling space, but it takes them like 10 to 20,000 years, and like, man, we're barely like not even 100 years into the microchip yet. We're not going anywhere anytime soon.
So weird how slow things are in the universe, but I don't know, it's wild.
Crazy thing is, it's not even like slow. It's just that it's that fucking far away. Cause like that's why FTL is the cornerstone of all the sci-fi shows.
Yeah.
You also can't physically travel faster than light because then the laws of physics go right out the window. Anyway, hope you had a fun evening, Azure.
Oh yeah, it was a lot of fun.
My alley cat is sitting by the bedroom window on the outside in my alley, and he's just meowing at me now.
It's bedtime.
Context, I have a cat that lives outside in the neighborhood that's owned by somebody else's house, and he keeps coming to my window for food because I fed him once.
Once.
See if I can get a picture. No, that's my face.
I'm very thankful
Yeah,
that
I
they
posted
have
the picture in the chat.
For when you're reading.
Oh yeah, that pauses the game.
Mm-hmm.
It's very handy. I like how it works too. That's paused while you sit still, but when you start moving, it unpauses.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's cool. Also, I posted a picture of my alley cat.
Where'd you send
In the group chat that we're in.
it? Oh, in
The side chat of the voice channel.
Yeah. I like how your other cats are investigating.
Oh, they're not investigating. Jonesy, the tabby, is just straight up jumping at the glass and scratching at it. Ripley's just like, you You're weird.
You here to take my food?
Up there, cat's thinking, wait, this dude will give me food? I don't have to go hunt and kill it? I can just have it? Why am I doing anything other than that?
Not gonna lie, I legit forgot my birthday was today. I was so into just chilling today that now that I'm getting a rush of messages saying happy birthday, I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh, Barry, by the way, happy birthday.
Oh, thank you.
Old.
Hey, Trust.
20?
The what?
How old are you now? 20?
Yeah.
Nice.
17?
No.
No.
My God, you're
All right.
fucking 20.
I'm gonna go to bed. I have to be up for class in a couple hours. Barry, happy birthday, you fucking nerd.
Yeah.
Thank you for hanging out.
Yeah, I'll catch you later. See ya.
Good night.
So,
And thank you. I know you really laugh. I'm saying thank you. You'll hear it from beyond.
I'm gonna say something, and it's gonna date myself.
Real quick. Trust, what are you gonna say?
oh no, I was just asking what Nero was saying earlier.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, go ahead. You're good.
Did the bridge fucking collapse?
Oh no. That'd have to be on like a planet that's collapsing to do that.
Oh, well, I guess there's no other choice. Oh. This scared me so badly when I fell in the first time.
The first time, so you've done it more than once.
Yeah, this is the third or fourth time. I don't know. I don't even remember. I'm gonna die!
I like how it's like, hey, your ship's dead.
Yeah.
Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. Your ship, it's dead. What is it?
Oh god,
Did
this
you
is
just pull a Clippy?
a what?
Trust, did you just pull a Clippy just now?
I was just going for the Vsauce thing.
Oh, Clippy, the helpful paperclip from Microsoft Word.
Oh, is my ship actually destroyed?
I think it might have gotten slurped and then thrown.
Oh, maybe it did. Oh no.
I mean, looking at the sun, it's okay.
Yeah, I was like, I could just die. Like, it's fine.
Just play your banjo. Someone will come to rescue you.
Like what? The supernova?
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe it probably got hit by the would it be an asteroid? A rock. Got hit by a rock. It's in the orbit of the sun. Did I actually live in the orbit of the sun? I thought I parked it. Did I not? I parked it at somewhere that I could actually keep it saved. Or at least somewhere.
His words from somebody who doesn't remember where they park.
Damn. I see like a blue dot here, but that might be where I teleported from. Oh, well, there's nothing here. Well, guess I'll die. I'll make it. I'll make it. Ow. There we go. That does it. You sank my spaceship.
You sank my spaceship. You must die.
Really like that planet though. That one might be my favorite. Oh.
In Elite Dangerous, I was getting impatient one time, and I was like, well, it's gonna take me a while to get to this star so I can scoop it, and I'm getting kind of low on fuel. I'll just, just speed up and go into higher gear and get a little closer. And then suddenly my screen was yellow, my ship was screaming, and everything was on fire and overheating. And then I had to very carefully scoop some gnarly hot space gas and work myself out of the star. Like out of the reach of the star's heat.
Oh, damn.
So, Friday night after Taco Bell.
Yeah, kinda.
That's one way to summarize it. Dang City.
They told me that the habaneros were not that hot. I did not believe them, but yet I trusted their guidance.
When the ship crashed in Dark Bramble. I don't want to go to Dark Bramble. Shit, it's just scary.
It's a little scary.
It's scary. You know, I'm not a weenie. I can do it.
After all, you're a 20-year-old bird.
That's right.
So young.
You're almost old enough to drink the most underwhelming thing in existence.
It's a good thing I'm not excited for it.
Until you get to rum, then it's very overwhelming really fast because rum tastes awesome until you regret the decisions the night before.
Scotch is pretty good, but like it burns like you're drinking poison, and then it's like, oh, it actually tasted pretty good when it didn't taste like poison. That's pretty nice, actually. It's like the feeling of drinking cough medicine when you have a really bad cold. You're like, oh, hey, my cough's gone.
Rum is kind of like that as well, but mostly because there's so many different types of rum. Rum is basically alcoholic sugar water. Because it comes from molasses, which is just cooked sugar.
Guster. Underwhelming. That shit changed my life for the worse.
Like it does elevate some drinks, especially if they're like bitter or like sour or something. Like then the extra bite's good, but then other than that, it's kind of like, for me personally, I didn't find it to be too crazy. It's like a thing for me where I'm like, I want a Mike's Hard Lemonade because it's spicy and tastes good, but then it's like, I also just want a really good lemonade. So I don't know if that's because Mike's Hard Lemonade is the best source of pretty damn good lemonade just from a bottle, or if that's a...
Oop.
It's always so crazy how like glassy the surface of that world looks.
Yeah. This fucking planet's so scary. It's so cool though. Like that story or like the idea of it just kind of appearing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if there's gonna be anything at the surface. I'd much rather not fall in the planet without my ship. That would be so goddamn terrifying.
It's fine.
Is it?
Yeah. Well, yeah. If you think really hard about it, you know, you won't be a ship, which is what typically is loud enough to piss things off.
You're right, I'm not a ship. What if I was, though?
Follow your heart.
I wanted to see if there's anything to explore on the surface, but I don't think there's gonna be anything on the surface.
Have you been, have you gone into Dark Bramble yet?
I have. And I died to a big thing in there that terrified the fuck out of me.
Oh, that's so cool.
That's because I didn't even see it, I just died. I heard the sound and I died.
Oh, that's awesome. So you don't even know what it is?
No, I saw. So I went in. So inside of there, I went inside a red hole, and as soon as I went in there, I saw the teeth of the creature approach me. I had to divot back, and then I found another hole to go into. I went in that, and I died immediately because I was right at the hole. I don't want to do it again.
You got this, buddy. Don't even trip.
I don't even know where to go when I'm in there. I don't want to go in there. Ow. Well, okay.
You know what you're doing. I believe in you.
No, I don't. I'm taking damage. I managed to beat Subnautica. Oh, that's the scariest game I've played so far.
Dude, the brine pools? Scary. Have I told you about the brine pools hallucination story?
No.
Okay. So, hi. I struggle with audiovisual hallucinations, especially when I'm extremely tired, because anxiety and paranoia are a bitch when you're very tired. Which usually manifests in just black flashes or thinking that's like a bug or something out of the corner of my eye. That's usually what it is. If it wasn't an hallucination, it's just like a bug. We live in a forest. That's how it goes. I was playing Subnautica, freaking the fuck out, because I'm in the middle of a brine pool, which, you know, brine pits are, they're like the ocean under the ocean, so they're like twice as scary.
Oh, yeah.
Personally. And so I see something out of the corner of my eye, and I'm like, a hallucination, because I'm panicking. And then I keep going, and I see it again. I'm like, they're very active tonight. How about that? Then the hallucination, quote unquote, runs up my arm. Turns out that wasn't a hallucination. That was, in fact, a big fucking bug. And it was so determined to crawl on me that after I had threw it off and jumped away from my desk and grabbed a shoe, it was actively hauling as much ass as it could toward me.
Oh, God.
Which I did not appreciate in the slightest.
I'm just confirming this. Bugs find you attractive.
I hope not.
Beep.
Probably because you're so sweet.
It's God's like, I could kill you, so this is the next best thing.
Oh, fuck, wait, there's that moon again. I'm on a crash course to Timber. This is it for me, guys.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Just dodge it. Just dodge it. Just dodge it. You got it.
I did not.
Just dodge it.
I am actively upside. Oh my God! I'm not upside down. I'm split in half.
Oh my God! Wow, you really are, huh?
Where'd the other half go?
POV. The Crown Victoria moment.
At least I crashed on Timber. Oh, there it is.
It's like I'm alive, but where'd the rest of my car go?
Yeah. Oh no, this is not mine. No, yeah, this is mine.
I didn't even know you could do that.
I don't know how I did that. I changed course, tried to go to a different planet, and I couldn't slow down in time, so I was like, well, I guess I'm head first onto this planet. I'm surprised I'm not dead. Is all I gotta say.
The night is still young.
I'm gonna see what happens if I talk to I forgot the name of the person.
If you talk to him and tell him you fucked up the show.
I was gonna say, I was like, what if I tell him? What is he gonna react? I knew I should have put him in the hospital.
I knew
Scoop.
I should have gone on a field trip today.
You were talking about supernova, and now you broke my ship. Oh god, I don't want to go there.
Yeah, what if he thinks you just tweaking? I don't actually remember what's in there. I don't.
Yeah, I'm gonna explore in there next once I tell him the bad news. What if I tell him he just kills me? Like, you fucker!
He just grabs a fucking like firearm. Is like, all right, that's it, and then reset.
Just strangles me. This is cool.
And you start to fight back, and he's like, "What? You're the one who said you respawn every time you die."
Let's figure that out, you fucker.
It's like, by that logic, you shouldn't be afraid.
Just gotta find the crater, though. Oh, there it is.
Profound existential dread this game can give you is nuts.
That's right. Oh. That doesn't scare me. I'm not coming back. Wait. Not coming back, does. Fire damage. Yield radio tower is an important landmark, which is close thanks to unsanctioned flight testing of an extremely powerful model rocket. We hope to repair the roof. All construction efforts are currently focused on planned museum expansion at the observatory.
Something that scared the fuck out of me from this game was in the first little piece of the game, in the first like little tutorial area where they show the ghost matter.
Ghost matter?
Yeah. Like, I think that's what they called it. It's like in the first little like 10 minutes or so of playing the game, they show you that. And I'm like, that scared shitty. But then I realized that that's kind of just what radiation is. And I was like, oh, well, that's tremendously terrifying, but kind of cool.
I could move my helmet while I'm reading.
Just having a fucking panic attack thinking about everything.
Thinking about, oh, why do I get so late?
It's like, oh, it seems like that 4 Adderall and 2 coffees that I had earlier is like kicking it.
Oh, what the fuck? Is this... Did I find Custer? No, leave. Am I not supposed to be in there? Ah, here we go.
He went into his campsite when he wasn't around.
Oh, there goes my fuel.
Goodbye.
Figure out where I came from. Here we go.
Got it. Just simple folk.
Yeah. God, I hope there's special dialogue for this. It's just okay. Let's have a look. The autopilot flew my ship directly into the sun. Had an exciting dream, did you? It's not exactly impossible for the autopilot to get you too close to the sun, but it's not like it'll try to take you there on purpose. Make sure the sun is between you and your destination when you engage autopilot, and you'll be fine. God, I really wish there was like. Wish there was dialogue for that. Oh, bye, Nero.
Yeah, have a good one.
I think honestly, once the sun goes supernova again, I'll probably call it there and go to bed.
Mm-hmm. Totally fair.
I'll do my job. This one for a minute, and then I'll be back. Alrighty. I was gonna say I'll be rating out. No, I won't.
See, if you do end up being right out for, oh yeah, that's right, because you're gonna be going to bed. You're gonna be staying live.
Yeah, I'm staying live for 36 hours.
Yeah, I get you.
Actually, yeah, I'll probably just let the sun supernova because I can't go anywhere if the ship's broken. What you're saying is I have time for another quesadilla. There we go. Why do I still wear my suit? Alright, where's the sun? What happens 36 hours straight? No sleep. I would not be okay if I stayed awake the entire 36 hours.
Yep. You have a stream crash so hard you fucking wake up the next week. You wake up and his clothes on.
I'm gonna wake up. It hasn't been 36 hours, it's been 36 days. Here's the music.
I love those memes where it's like, when you wake up from a coma, turn over and say 5 more minutes and fall back asleep for another few years.
Oh yeah. I love those memes. I did Nero.
Is it my curiosity, those guys, it's like, what is kin in Japanese? Ken. What is sword in Japanese? Ken. What is jump? Ken.
Yeah, that's the one Nero said. There we go. Time to fry. Become crispy. And you said I was crazy. My last words. As I just stand there, arms crossed, just staring at it.
I love the idea that you just, like, one of these runs, just grab the guy by the skull and, like, throw him in there with you to the top and just, like, they're like, what are you? It's like, shut up, look. And then he's like, oh.
You'd think they'd notice the sun being bigger, twice the size that it was, like, last week.
Like, man, that's looking awful red. It's like, nah, I keep watching. Oh, it's gone. Hey, look at that. That's gonna be problematic. And
Yeah. How do you even react to that? Like, what can you do? Just watch it.
I mean, kinda. That's like a. I think that's an existential threat that is so big that our brains were not prepared to. Like, what the fuck would you do if you just woke up one day and the sun wasn't there? I mean, you're just like, guess I'll die.
I knew it was gonna end this way.
Oh my god, Cuss, you're gonna die like the fucking Pompeii guy.
I know exactly what you're talking about. All right, let me look into words on stream because I did hear about that when I first started mentioning my 36-hour stream.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I got one called Kukuro. Go ahead, sorry.
No, I was just reacting to me dropping literally everything on my desk.
I got one that's called Kukuro, but it's very dependent on people subscribing to be able to do things, so I don't run it often.
I'll just do simple words on stream. I don't actually know what it does. It was recommended, so
They're fun. I played it a little bit before.
I'm gonna leave the stream up. I'm just gonna have the mic muted, and I'll be sleeping. Okay, let's see. There's Twitch.
My favorite stream to introduce people to is Shrimp 24/7.
Shrimp 24/7.
Can you take a wild fucking guess what it is?
Is it something to do with shrimp?
It's just Shrimp 24/7. If it is possible for there to be shrimp on the screen, they are on the screen 24/7. It never stops.
It's shrimp.
It's as shrimple as that.
It's as shrimple as that. Let's just say it's shrimply impossible.
It's my backup, where if there's no one fucking live and like everyone's asleep or something or busy and there's no one online, I'm like, all right, boys, you know what time it is.
It's shrimping time.
Yep.
You haven't had life so good until you shrimped.
True. You can shrimp, but don't scorpion. Scorpion's bad for you.
Welcome back, Nira.
It's burden time, y'all. The heck, why can't I hear anything?
Oh, because we're not doing anything.
Oh. I get it, I'm just not funny. That's okay, I can take the hint.
So what's the deal with airline food? My go-to absurdities for breaking like awkward silences and stuff are just repeating Dracula flow quotes. Being like, I was flipping shit for Mansa Musa since before you became a type 1 civilization. I got so much cheese in my pocket they called me a fucking calzone. The Smith and Wesson got me moving like an invasive species. Bro tried to step to me. started fading into darkness and let the archangels take him. The last thing he ever saw was the price tag.
There.
I think the only 2 times I've had people beg me to stop on stream have been when I played through the entire Dracula flow, fucking 1 through 4 on stream, and then when I baked a pizza's texture for 3 hours straight.
Oh, there you go. Autopilot. Alright, let's see how this works. I changed my BRB to have the resting screen. Whoa. There you go. It doesn't have any audio, but I'm just going to do my hourly music in the background. And just for added taste, I'm going to throw the As You're Sleeping on there.
Oh yeah. Put put little Barry Bird sleeping on top of the words on stream thing.
It's actually not a bad idea.
Have him be covering a couple of the letters.
That is... That's just me.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
Oh god, he's big. There we go. Let's see if we can move the group. I don't know if I'll be in VC while I rest. I was thinking of having like a sleep VC and only having a few people that can actually join. But we'll see.
Yeah, that's fair. It's always a bit of a interesting idea having people join when you can't keep watch.
Yeah.
Where are you putting us in the bird's nest?
Because that's where you can fit.
Just because I have wings does not mean I'm a bird. There's a difference.
Says who?
It's fine. I ain't got wings, and I'm just chilling. Warm.
All you need to do is chill. Why is Yapper above the... Oh, because... Wait, where? I'm too tired to figure this out. There you go.
You know, I've seen these on things. I don't get how do you like throw words in? You just have to type in a word in the chat?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it'll pop up a word game, and then you'll just respond in chat for whatever.
Oh, you don't have to do any sort of like command or anything like that? It's just the game itself?
Yeah, pretty much. As far as I'm aware.
Kind of a fun idea.
Does it work if I do? Yeah. It's on autopilot though, so I don't need to actually like input anything, which is good because I'll be asleep, so I won't be able to input anything. Also, it would help because I'll be back by 7 or 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can't even see what time it is. Let's see, where's my... There it is. I'll put it up here for now. Still can't really see the time, but... This is actually really cool. I'm just gonna lay in bed and participate. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. I am gonna jump from VC so I can go go to the bathroom, and then I'm gonna go lay down.
Yep. Thanks for letting me join.
Yeah,
See
thanks
you,
for
fam.
Have a good night, everybody.
Wha-
Whoa.
8 whole months OMG.